All right, are we ready for some misadventures? Well played, Capwell. I enjoyed that message.
Obligatory 6-month sub message.
Oh, hell yeah. Gregor, thank you so much for the 6 months. I really appreciate it. Half a year. Whoa, let's go. Uh-oh. All right, we're starting off the day with scattering, apparently. No, you know what? That's fine. No, that's not alarming. That's not worrying. That's fine. How's everyone been? I left you unattended for 1 day. 1 day. We were unattended and we're already acting up. Hello, hello, hello. What day was it yesterday? Thursday. It's Friday today. Right. I totally have my whole life together. Thank you for stream. Bye. Yes, you was alone on your thoughts. 1 second. Okay. Uh-oh, Angie chatting. Yes, I missed my chatting one so much. I am so happy. Exactly, we're so happy right now. Although, I did miss you that much. Look, I've got you on a t-shirt again. Oh no, she's wearing that t-shirt again. But it's cute, look at it, it's you. It's you, you're on my t-shirt. Hello, Dragonan, how are you doing today? Oh. Okay, we had lots of options today. I was like, oh, do we do Bosnia? Do we do the role quest? But I know that in the last stream, I ended up talking about a topic that I kind of looked at and was like, hey, I don't like this. This is not nice. It was the Spud situation. And I wasn't expecting to cover it on stream or anything like that. I was just like, oh, I just brought it up because it was something that, I don't know, I kind of felt quite strongly about because I felt so bad for her and I felt like it was really horrible. And I was just going to speak on it lightly and then it ended up talking about it for ages, but I don't know, it's fine. So we didn't end up doing Bosnia like I planned or even the Shadowbringers tank role quest or anything like that. We didn't end up doing that. So I thought, okay, well, what about today if we then do what I had intended to do there. So it was maybe the tank Shadowbringer role quest. Oh, you know what's been really nice to see like the community rally behind Spuds. That's been really wholesome to see, honestly. Like out of that horrible situation, to see like people flocking to her stream and showing so much support. Like having whole of like Asmon's community rally to her side and in general all the nice YouTube comments, and it's just been so wholesome in general, you know what I mean? It's been great. So really, really nice for something good to come out of a situation that's very horrible, you know? And then there's all the bonus quests after doing all the road quests. Wait, are there bonus quests? I didn't know that. There are bonus quests. Well, that's exciting. She got massive viewers in the Endwalker Singer dude in there. Wait, no way. What's his name? Jason. Oh no, what? No, again, give me a rig ticket now. Been trying a new word combination. I've been trying new word combinations of what a diarrhea bowl that guy is. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like it's very predatory and just really gross. Like, I don't know. I said this last time, but I feel like the word prank has just lost all meaning these days. It's like, it's not even pranks anymore. It's just like harassment, and it's not even like remotely funny, you know? It's just like shitting on people, essentially. And in some cases, literally. And it's just like, I don't know, it's very strange. It's just come so far away from it. Right, let's do a roulette because we have Gunbreaker to level. Gunbreaker's level 82. I can't believe how close Sage is to level 90. That's very exciting. And then Reaper's on 83. I also need to unlock a physical range DPS because Endwalker has physical range DPS job quest as well. Oh, okay. What's this? Essaying. Dear Okaymage, I represent the Sprout Society. It has come to our attention. No, the Sprouts are here. The Sprouts are literally here. Okay, no, this is slander. I will not stand for this. The Sprouts are here. I haven't tucked them behind my head this time. Dancer starts at 60. Yes, yeah. So I was going to take up Dancer because Dancer also looked cool as well. Oh, you lot think you're so funny. No. Not funny. No. He thinks it's hot shit in a champagne glass and cold diarrhea in a juicy cup. Wow, I like that, Gregor. That's very creative use of language. There are additional quests that unlock after you complete all of them. 100% worth doing those. Oh, okay. Well, we only have one Shadowbringers role quest to do, which is the tank one. So I'm very excited. I hear sprouts come from seeds. Well, they would if you lot didn't eat them all. That's for sure. There are no seeds. There's a seed lacking epidemic because you lot eat all the seeds and you fly away with them. No seed, no. Bad, banned, no, bad. Right, this time I think we can do it. This time we can all press commence. No, thou shalt not wide liquor. No, so yeah, so we can do that today. We got the tank roll quest. We've got the other ones as well. That's very exciting. I also want to get stuck back into Bosnia as well because, wait, what is this? Hang on, do we pause? We pause this and put in-game music. I don't know where I'm going. What dungeon is this? Oh, wait, I think I remember now. Wait, why is there no sound? There's no sound, right? Why is there no sound? I put sound back on, didn't I? Oh no, we're being left alone with our thoughts. Well, this is jarring. I think I remember this dungeon. Yeah, no, this is definitely the best music in the game, for sure. Wait, did I do that? Did I turn the BG? No. Okay, hold on. This is my PC just acting up. Oh god, I'm tanking. Ooh, this is not the best time. Okay, well, you know what? We're just gonna press play on this. Just gonna press play on this because it's my mixer. It's playing up. You can maybe bring back Bosnia Mondays. Yes, we can, because there's naturally a disconnect with whatever we're doing on a Monday anyway, because we have like the break over the weekend. So there's always that natural break in whatever we're doing. So that's definitely a good idea. Yeah, we'll just put on the Heavensward music for now. So we are in... We need to move the enemy mobs because that's clashing. Da 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 da. So how's everybody doing today? Is everyone excited for the weekend? Oh, by the way, so I was on TikTok yesterday, which is always dangerous. And I randomly started getting videos pop up, which was a mukbang of... Wait, I remembered this. This is when we're on Bismarck in the first. When we're on our way to... We're on our way to or from... Amarat? I think that's where we are. Oh, rocks. Da, 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 da. Well, it's epic music at least. Oh, it's hatching! Da, da, da. No, there's no BGM. It's not working. I'm going to fix it after this dungeon. I'm sorry. I put, I don't know what it, I think my Go XLR is just playing up because it got unplugged and it replugged it and then all my sound breaks. Great. So yeah, I started on my TikTok. I very rarely go on TikTok because you all know how it goes, right? You open TikTok and then bam, 4 hours are just stolen. It's just the rules of opening the app that you just lose 4 hours instantly. So I try and avoid it. I actually opened it because I was like, I got some time. I was just like in bed early type of thing. And I kept getting recommended videos, which was a mukbang of like this chicken shop called Wingstop or something. They are all over my For You page right now. It's like this really, really crispy chicken that looks really tasty. And people dunk it in this like big sauce. which I think is ranch, but we don't really have ranch in the UK. So they dunk it in this like big pot of sauce and then they crunch on the chicken that's really crispy and it looks delicious. Actually looks amazing. So from being totally influenced, I ended up Googling Wingstop, and there is actually one that's a little bit further away. It's like a few stops on the train. And I was like, do I go and try it on the weekend? Because it looked so good. I've been totally influenced. This marketing campaign of having loads of people doing ASMR mukbang of Wingstop has worked. It looks delicious though, to be fair. And like when I read the comments and stuff, people are not like, oh, it's overrated or anything. Wait, Stinus is in here. Hello, Stinus. People aren't like, oh no, it's like actually like really bad. This is like overhyped. People legitimately are typing in the comments like, no, this is actually like a really good place. So I Googled it and I was like, right, I'm gonna go try it. If it's wings, it's probably blue cheese. I think it's ranch because I think it's mostly an American. Oh, I totally could have gone over there. Oh God. Oh, perfect. No, I think it's American. So I'm pretty sure it's ranch, but it also has lots of other dipping sauces as well. It's ranch! It is ranch. I don't know what ranch is. I think when I went to America, I tried it once, but I didn't try it properly. I went to SeaWorld. We was meant to go to Disney, and this was like a big stressful situation because I went to TwitchCon San Diego, and I went with some friends in the industry. We got like an Airbnb and stuff. And then the whole point was to... Ooh, this is bad. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Oh, wait, Gregor's here as well. Oh no, you have to deal with my bad tanking. Oh, ow. What do you mean the councillor's horrified by the choice of food? No. So yeah, so we went to SeaWorld. We were supposed to go to Disney. So the whole idea was San Diego was a little bit away from Disney. So we were going to go to Disneyland, the original Disneyland park, California. So naturally, because I'm not very, it's not that I'm not very organized, but I couldn't organize myself very well. I was struggling a bit to like plan the whole trip. So we ended up getting the Disney tickets like really, really late. And of course, they were sold out. And we were like, we were going in this big group. We planned to go on a road trip. We were hiring a big like van for all of us to go on this big road trip from San Diego to the California park. So I was like, if we don't get tickets, it's, you know, when you're in a group and you feel like if you don't do something like with the whole group, when everyone's doing something, like, I don't know, it feels like the end of the world. So I was like, no, we have to go. Like, everyone's going to Disney. Like, we've left it a little bit late. They're sold out now. Like, this is horrible, but like, it can't be helped because like I'm trying to battle like my health and stuff, and it's hard to plan trips like this properly. And so we ended up paying double because the only tickets that weren't sold out were the tickets that were park hoppers. So all of the regular tickets were sold out. However, the park hopper tickets, they were available. They were double the price. They were really expensive. So we ended up spending an absolute fortune, like ridiculous amount of money for these park hopper tickets because we were desperate and we really didn't want to let like the group down by not having tickets. And like, it caused me so much stress and anxiety before I went. It was ridiculous. We spent so much money on these Disneyland tickets. Like, I'm talking about like £300 each for a park hopper, like ridiculous money. So we paid for these tickets. We're like, okay, we're sorted. We can finally go. And we're set. We're with the group. We haven't let anyone down. We're all going to do this big road trip. It's so exciting. Abso had never been to Disney before. Loads of people had never been to Disney. So it's this big, exciting thing. Turned out one of the group members also didn't get a ticket. So they didn't have a ticket. You can buy tickets on the door, I think. But this person decided, you know what? Nah, like, I'm not going to go on the door. I just won't go. So because this person didn't buy a ticket, so therefore didn't want to risk going all the way there to not get a ticket, it was then decided that they wouldn't go. So because this person wouldn't go, somebody who was a love interest decided also, all right, fine, I'm not going to go if you're not going. And this person was the driver of the van. So because this person wasn't going, the driver of the van decided to cancel the van that was going to take us on a road trip to Disney. And then we had no way of getting there because it's hours away. So it was like, okay, you know, obviously we all want to go together, but like, can we not try and get tickets on the door? This person who never got the ticket was like, no, don't want to risk it. Like, I'm just not going to go. So then naturally then nobody then was going to go because this person's kind of like the ringleader at this point and everyone else kind of follows this person around. So because they weren't going, everyone else was like, it's fine, we won't go. So me and Abso spent like £600 panicking, getting these extra tickets. And then we were like, right, well, what do we do? We spent a fortune. Like, we really still want to go to Disney. What do we do? And then there was like but you know how it is in kind of toxic cliques? You might know this from like school. It kind of turns into a weird dynamic of like, everyone kind of needs to do what like the ringleader of the group wants to do, if that makes sense. It's one of those like high school dynamics in a way. So it's kind of like everyone has to kind of do what the ringleader wants to do. This sounds very petty and childish. And like when you're not emotionally invested, it's very easy to sit there and go like, oh, this person has no hold over me. Like, I'm not going to do what they want to do. But like when you're emotionally invested and this is like a group of friends and like you're newer and you don't really like have anyone else and stuff like that. Like there are all these like emotional, personal, psychological dynamics that aren't necessarily involved when you're just hearing the story like third party, right? Which you have to bear in mind. So it was kind of just really, oh God, I don't remember what to do this. Can't remember what to do with this. Mana swing, mana's blue. Is it gonna be the blue tiles? No, of course. Oh, okay. Well, so we were like, okay, we feel really uncomfortable, but maybe we'll go anyway. And then this kind of caused some a bit of side eye, like, oh, are you going to go anyway? And we already felt really bad, like, oh God, we're going to go anyway. Oh God, oh goodness, I got so much damage down. Oh, you're going to go anyway? Oh, okay. And then there was like one other person that kind of bravely said like, without anyone else hearing, like, I kind of really want to go to Disney as well. So like there were a couple of people who really wanted to go to Disney but didn't quite want to voice it, if that makes sense. Okay, so channel ether. So does that mean that the blue is going to go off first this time? I think it didn't say mana, it said, oh my God, I'm terrible. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna have to press a defensive for this. Ah! Oh my God, no, wait. Oh, this is so hard. I'm making it very difficult. I am eating these stacks. Good thing I'm a tank and I don't care. Oh, I've only done this dungeon once. I'm like, oh, what do I do? No, you know what? I'm the tank, so it's fine. Yeah, so this person like bravely said, well, bravely, there was like, we still want to go to Disney anyway, we'll come with you. But then we had to try and work out, having never really been to the States before, we had to try and work out how to get from our Airbnb to Disney, like how to get from San Diego to Disney in California, which is in Anaheim. And it's like the trains were a little bit intimidating. Also, I've never really been to the country before. Like, I'm also like really anxious and stuff. So like the comfort of everyone going together in a van with people who knew what they were doing and knew where they were going, like, was fine. But us trying to find our way there with like these trains that take hours and then trying to get back and not really knowing where the train station was, and we didn't have a car, and it was just ended up being like a mess. So in the end, the easier thing to do was to let go our £600 tickets. In the end, we said goodbye to our tickets and we just said, well, you know what, we'll just take the loss with this one. Like, there's nothing we can do. Because this point, everybody else decided they were going to SeaWorld in San Diego. So instead of going to Disney, everyone changed their plan to then go to SeaWorld. So then we had to pay like £100 a ticket to then get to SeaWorld. And this person said, oh, I'll buy everyone's tickets, but they didn't end up buying tickets. I think it was one of those things when people like say something but they don't mean it. And so they were like, oh, you know, let's go SeaWorld instead. Like, I don't want to go Disney anymore. Let's go SeaWorld instead. And then they were like, oh, you know, I'll buy everyone's tickets because like now we're not going to Disney. But they didn't. So I ended up paying £200 to then go to SeaWorld. And by the time everybody left, right, by the time they all got up and we left, it was 4 p.m. So like we missed the whole day. So we only went on like 2 rides before the park kind of closed. So I don't know why we've started the story, but like it ended up just being like, and I can't tell you how bad it felt that we just wasted like almost £1,000 on like essentially nothing. I don't know, like I'm really not, like I never harbored any resentment to this person. The whole thing, like this all happened because of one person, and I didn't want to harbor resentment because I knew how difficult it was. I know how difficult it was for me to even get the Disney tickets, and like we ended up paying all that money just because I couldn't organize myself. Like I get it, but this person was a little bit more like, oh, I don't really care. Like they don't really care about it. They're kind of just very self-centered. So it was very, you know what, like I can't be asked. Oh, someone buy my ticket for me. Oh, no one did. Okay, guess we're not going. Let's go do something else. So like, but this person was a friend, so I didn't want to harbor resentment. I just let it go. It is what it is. It's kind of annoying. And like the thought of losing all the money that we lost was like really painful. So I kind of was like, I'm just not really going to think about it because like it is what it is. Like we can't get that money back now. And like we couldn't go through the refund process because Disney makes everything so difficult, like absurdly difficult. So there wasn't even like a refund option. It ended up just being such a stress that we just had to let the money go. So it's like, it was one of those situations. But the good thing, right? The light at the end of the tunnel was that when we went to BlizzCon, we went to that same Disney park, right? That very same Disney park, and we could transfer our tickets so that we could go to Disney when we were at BlizzCon. So we got to use the tickets. So the tickets weren't a total waste. We got to use them at the actual park. We just changed the date. And so we went to Disney in the end. But it was such an ordeal. It's like sometimes really, you know what? I've not experienced like toxic friendship circles / toxic people like that since I was in high school. And I was in some very, very toxic group dynamics that like caused me a lot of trauma and like issues. But now I've got a wonderful, 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 wonderful friendship group, and I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky for my group of friends. When I went to uni, I got the most wonderful group of friends at uni. Congrats, I guess, badge cup. But my girlfriends that I've known since school, like we have such healthy dynamics. Like it's a really positive, uplifting support friendship group. And I know how rare that is, which is why I am so thankful for them. But like this whole friendship group that I kind of met online, if that makes sense. Like this whole like friendship group. I had not experienced this kind of dynamic since school, and it made me so anxious because I was like, right, we need to kind of do everything that the group does, because it's one of those things, you know, like if you don't do what the whole group does, everyone kind of thinks you're weird or something. Like if you branch off, it's like one of those like quite unhealthy like dynamics. So it was really weird to deal with in the end. Yeah, it's a bit classic. It's probably most people have some experience with that to some extent. Wait, can I stand? Oh gosh, what do I do? Seabed ceremony. Can we only stand on one each? Oh god. Wait, I did it. Hang on a minute. But yeah, like I said, but sometimes there's a level of professionalism professionalism involved, because it's not just random people, it's also people in the industry. So it's kind of like there's an element of professionalism as well. Like, I have friends. I'm very lucky to have friends, and I'm very lucky that I don't need friends, you know? So I'm in that very fortunate standpoint where I don't have to tolerate bullshit. And even if you don't have friends, you should also not tolerate bullshit. But I also, like, there is also an element of, like, loneliness and, you know, being with people always add to your life, right? People add to your life, whether it's a friendship or a relationship or whatever it is. People don't make your life, but people definitely add to it. So I can understand sometimes maybe tolerating a little bit more, like, toxicity because, like, you know, you might want a friend or you want someone to play with or whatever. Like, sometimes you put up with shitty behaviors because not necessarily desperation, but an element of, oh God, I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know why this is causing me so much confusion. I'm just going to stand here. I feel like I'm accidentally dodging all of these mechanics. But yeah, so it's kind of like you should never really put up with people's bullshit, right? No matter how lonely you are, no matter how much you want friends, having the wrong friend or the wrong people in your life will do more damage than having no one, if that makes sense. You should never tolerate shitty people, toxic people, no matter how lonely you want, no matter how lonely you feel, it's never worth it, right? It's kind of like, you know, when we're talking about the Spudsy thing, like, no, people were holding the donations over her, like, it was, oh, well, he donated to you, so now he can abuse you. It's like that same sort of mentality. It's like, no, people don't, like, claim ownership or whatever. No way. And it's kind of like, you know, in the end, toxic people will do more damage than good people would. And I feel like going into things with, like, a little bit more negative intention, like forcing something, like forcing a jigsaw piece to fit out for because of desperation or loneliness or anything like that, it's never quite, like, forcing something to fit is never quite right. And those things will do more damage than in the end than if you kind of allow yourself to properly fit with people and stuff like that, I always think. So, like, I'm very lucky because I have friends that I'm like, I have a very low tolerance now. Well, not now, but, like, I do have a very low tolerance for people's bullshit. But, like, in the case of this, it was such a new friendship group. I'm newer to the industry. I'm meeting people in the industry. There's this level of professionalism. But, like, I could also kind of keep an arm's length to it, if that makes sense. Like, arm's length, because I see the toxic dynamics here. I see the toxicity, and I don't want to get too involved with it. So I'm going to be, like, very arm's length with it. So that's why I'm in a little bit more of a fortunate position to, like, not tolerate people's bullshit, basically. But like I said, even if you don't have any friends, you shouldn't tolerate people's bullshit. It's kind of like, also, kind of to touch on that, because sometimes it's really difficult to talk about, like, quite particular psychological things like that, because you don't have, like, one rule that applies to every situation, and it's so complicated. But it's also a case of, like, everybody has their pros and cons. Like, everything in life will have pros and cons, and people are going to have the positives and negatives. And it's kind of like also like clicking with people whose negatives don't clash with you in a bad way, right? Like, I don't know, if you have an overly hyper energetic friend, yeah, that can be annoying, but, like, if you can tolerate that kind of thing, that's fine. Like, you also kind of form around people, but again, it's like, it's a balance and it's a fine line and stuff like that. So it's not like finding people that don't have any negatives, because that doesn't exist. It's kind of surrounding yourself with people that, like, I don't know, you can, their negatives are, like, fine with you, if that makes sense. It's hard to word it right. It's like, it's such a difficult thing to articulate, isn't it? Again, it's not like one rule that applies to everything. Yeah, exactly. That's me. I used to keep arms length, but I upgraded and got a pole, 0 tolerance for people's BS. I agree. Like, that's very much where I am now, that I don't, like, I see you, I see, like, I see these things, and I'm like, I'm gonna stay away from that. I'm just gonna be like, oh, smile away, boys, smile away. And it's not an element of being fake, it's kind of just, like, being civil, right? It's kind of like, I'm not going to get too involved because I know that this toxicity is going to really, like, damage me, or it's going to, like, have a negative effect on me, or it's going to go down a dark spiral path. But I'm happy to keep things arm's length and a bit more shallow, and, like, we can have a laugh, but it's not going to go too deep. And, like, you know, it's not fake, it's just, like, you don't really fully emotionally invest yourself into that person because you know that, like, I don't know, their quirks are gonna negatively affect you, I suppose. I'm not toxic, but I'm a carrier. After a while, people get tired of my shit and become toxic. Well, I mean, we all, I suppose, have our quirks, right?
Hello.
Gay Bulge! Thank you so much for the 1 year. I saw Gay Bulge at the Final Fantasy pub quiz. I saw you. Did you have a good time? I'm too petty. You know what? Sometimes I don't know. As I've got older as well, I kind of like these more negative traits. Like when I was younger, it used to be like if you had any negative traits, like you're a bad person. I don't know. Like that sounds really weird when said out loud. Actually, it wasn't quite like that. I'm summarizing using very loose language. But now I'm kind of like, I don't know. I kind of enjoy a bit of more of a like morally gray, not morally gray. What would you say? Like, not somebody who's like a Disney princess, for example. I used to be very like Disney princess. Good, inspire, help, which I still am. But I also kind of like when I watch shows, I kind of appreciate a villain like way more now that I'm older. Like when I was a kid, it'd be like, no, the villain's bad, like bad. I hate that character, bad. Whereas now I kind of like, I don't know, I kind of see these like really awful traits and it's kind of like funny. Like I appreciate a villain now. Like, I don't know, even when you're playing Final Fantasy 14, you can appreciate the villains for being villains, you know what I mean? It's Emmett. Emmett changed me. That's all I'm saying. I just want to see the world burn. No, but I think like sometimes when people have like a little bit more negative traits, I see it a little bit lighter now than I did when I was younger, I think. Like if someone's a little bit petty, I don't know, as long as somebody isn't really toxic with that, because it's all a scale, isn't it? So like, if it's like a little bit of pettiness, I don't know, I can kind of laugh at it and be like, you're being petty, but I still love you. I don't know, you know what I mean? As long as it's always like how you deal with things. Like I was talking to somebody recently and they were feeling a little bit bitter about a situation, but they were very self-aware and emotionally mature enough to be like, I feel bitterness, but I don't want to give in to that bitterness. And it's like, it's fine to feel bitter. Like, it's fine. Your feelings are valid. You feel how you feel. You've got to accept that. As long as you don't kind of act on that in an extreme or a bad way, like don't act on that bitterness and like cause it to affect your actions and go down that kind of path, you know? But it's okay to feel the bitterness in the first place, I would say. Ooh, song's good. I'm usually rooting for the evil side if I see a movie or watch a show. Yeah, I don't know. I've changed it slightly. I feel like I just appreciate... I feel like I'm not just like one-dimensional Disney princess. Good. The good guys. Good will triumph. Still am. But I feel like I'm a little bit more like multi-layered as well. Like I can appreciate certain things. This is the best song. Is this the one you linked me, Mulk? So yeah, that was my Disney trip that ended up failing in the end. But we still went to Disney. When I went to BlizzCon, we ended up going to the California Disney Park. It ended up being amazing. We bought a lightsaber. We went to the workshop. Yes, like an onion. No, these are not Shrek ears. No, I see where you're going with this. Mobius. Is that what it's called? Oh, Mobius, yeah, that's what it says in the title. Sorry. I don't like pure evil, nor do I like pure goody two-shoes. I like anti-hero style characters who aren't afraid of doing bad things for ultimately decent goals, like killing bad people. Yeah, I think, Noxie, you've kind of like worded it way better than I can. Because when I turn the stream on, my brain goes... But you've articulated it way better than I can. I feel like, yeah, before I was kind of like, no, good, da-da-da. But I do appreciate an anti-hero as well that might do questionable things or have questionable traits, but ultimately like doing good. So like I feel like I'm a bit more complex in my good characters. What are you doing in my swamp? I know, that's like, I'm gonna miss P3S because every time I got number 3, I just made Shrek references. I couldn't stop. But, I mean, if hot, you can excuse everything. Hi, Emmett. That's just how it goes, all right? They're just the rules. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Antagonists that are evil but have good motivations are another kind I like. Yes, I like a little bit more complex characters now. Like, if a character kind of displayed a more negative trait or negative action before, I'd be like, no. Whereas now I'm kind of like the anti-hero, that, yeah, like chaotic neutral. You're doing the alignment slide from lawful good to chaotic neutral. Yeah, I feel like I am. That probably summarizes it a bit better. I think so, yeah. I love a bit of chaos now, I think. Which isn't justifying anything bad, obviously, right? If I'm feeling negative, I'm not going to take that out on people. And sometimes you can't help it, right? We all say things we don't mean in arguments. Like, we're all human, we make mistakes. You know, like I said, you say stupid things that you don't mean in arguments, or like, I don't know, you just feel a bit angry and you snap at somebody and you don't mean it. And like, we all do these things. It doesn't make you necessarily a bad person. But again, it's that fine line of like, if you are feeling shitty, you've got to be like a bit more self-aware of like, I'm feeling shitty right now and nobody deserves this attitude, or nobody deserves these negative feelings from me directed at them because they've done nothing wrong. So it's kind of that balance of like, that inner voice of like, wait, we're not going to act on this to people that don't deserve it, because then that's when it kind of gets toxic, you know what I mean? I'm not really done with my move in. I'm in a temporary kind of setup right now, but hopefully over the weekend, because I only moved in the other day, so I'm kind of got things in an averagely working order, but I still have everything to unpack. Also, we don't have like all furniture. I've only got a bed, sofa, and table and chairs. So I don't have any like chest of drawers or anything. So I haven't really got anywhere to like unpack my stuff into, which is my main issue. So everything is thrown in my stream room. No, I haven't turned my desk around. That's why I'm sitting cross-legged right now. I love the option to be evil in games though. Like, I love my Star Wars, the Old Republic. Is that what it stands for? Character going full dark side, Sithness. Sith sorceress, electrocuting, annoying people just for the 544 lightning. I mean, exactly, like, it's a fictional environment, right? So, like, you can enjoy that. Obviously, you're not going to go around in real life, like, electrocuting people, but you can enjoy it in fiction. Like, there are a lot of characters I really enjoy in fiction. Obviously, you're not going to enjoy in real life because they're not the same thing. So I think that's really cool. And before, I never even used to do that. Like, I would be like pure good, like lawfully good, as Mizu called it. Like really boring, goody two shoes. That was me. Yeah, where I suppose I'm sliding a little bit more to, what is it, chaotic neutral? I like that. That's a very good term. That's my new favorite term. That's going to be the name of my stream. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. The name of my stream right now, I had a memory from when I was like 6 months old, because that totally checks out, right? Apparently when I was a baby, my dad used to put on Sooty. My nan and granddad and my dad used to put on Sooty and Sweep, which is really old. They used to put that on, and like as a kid, like very, very like early baby, it used to stop me crying, and I used to really like it. And I remember they kind of played it to us when we was a little bit older. And there was one episode where they make a banner and they spell the banner out as Cos Tootie Poo Smash. And as a kid, that was like my favorite thing that I would hysterically laugh at like 24/7. And I don't know what it was. It was like a Sooty and Sweep thing, related thing, the other day. And I was like, wait, I remember that. And I had like a weird memory. No, I'm not. This was like last year, by the way. I don't think I've really picked an evil choice, even in the 4x strategy game, tend to form alliances rather than conquer. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Yes. I do think villains make the hero in the story interesting. I feel like villains are so important to the story, and I guess that's what I've learned to appreciate. The villain really pushes the hero. You know? really tests the hero and pushes the hero to be able to save the world, because they wouldn't need to save the world if there wasn't someone trying to destroy it, right? So they're heroic kind of partly because of the villain. So I feel like I appreciate the bad a little bit more, whether it be an anti-hero, whether it be an antagonist, whether it be a villain. I feel like I don't just immediately dismiss them anymore. I don't like them. Like for example, Valens is a great example of a really horrible, despicable character that has no redeeming qualities whatsoever. It's like a pure villain. Horrible, disgusting. But then you also have to appreciate, like, as a villain, he is horrible. Like, he's well written because he is so vile. So, like, you kind of appreciate that a little bit, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, he's a great villain. Whereas before, I'd be like, no, hate him. No, bad, no. Why would you ever, like, say anything positive about that character? But I'm like, but that makes him a good villain because you hate him so much. So, like, really, it's a good thing. So, yeah, I definitely appreciate things a lot more. When a villain is horrible, it's what makes him good. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it's not like you're justifying the villain's actions, but in fiction, we're talking, like, in fiction. In real life, obviously. Like, none of this is... No, we're not talking non-fiction. We're just talking, like, pure fiction. Aha! He definitely goes in the bin. 100%. Oh, no, what is... Oh, 789. Yes! Easy. All right. Can we... No. Again. Again. 789? Yes! Easy for me. I'm so good at this game. I'm a professional. All right, let's do a leveling dungeon. Actually, withdraw. I'm so sorry. I hate doing this. I'm sorry. I really need to, before I go into this, I need to fix my sound settings because I don't know what's happened here. Default. I don't know why I can't hear in-game sounds. Okay. No, you know what? That's fine. It's being weird. Well, we've got it now. Saved from our thoughts now. We've got audio. I know, I had to change it. Weird. Alright, we've got some in-game sounds if we get like a cool dungeon. All the dungeons are cool. It wasn't something on OBS side. It was something on my go back to our mixer side. It's been playing up ever since the move. Because, I don't know, some things just don't like... Oh my god, it's Waycrest Manor! I can't believe Final Fantasy XIV would copy WoW. Joking. I'm joking. I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. No idea where I'm going. You know what? All games copy World of Warcraft. It's actually insane. I know, right? Like, even with dragon riding. Do you know what else? NPCs being in a dungeon with you. Unbelievable, right? Oh, Final Fantasy is the superior award-winning MMO. Well, it got loads of its features from World of Warcraft. Oh, stance, right. Sorry, I got it. I did it. Bash, bash. Yeah, anything that's in a castle automatically copies Resident Evil. I've never played actually, I played one Resident Evil game. I've spoken about this before. I played one Resident Evil game, and it was one where you could collect treasure. It was on Xbox 360, I'm pretty sure. It might have been Resident Evil 6. Was it Resident Evil 4? It was a lot about like treasure, maybe. Okay, well, so I've told the story before, but basically I used to just collect this treasure and it meant everything to me. I don't know why I loved it so much. Like, I could not tell you what the story of the game was. I couldn't tell you what was happening in the game. I would just kill stuff because I was looking for treasure. Like, I treated it like, I don't know, it was Tomb Raider or something. And I would just not care about anything. And I used to collect it. And the whole point of the treasure was to sell it so you could buy better guns to go through the game with. But I never sold any of my treasure. All I would do would be to collect the treasure. And that's all I did. I think we want to use the key, licking the locked door. Aha! All right, die, die. So I used to go around collecting treasure, and my treasure collection I was so proud of. It's like I was a hoarder, and I was like really proud of the treasure. And I used to look at my treasure collection, and I used to just have so much stuff. Until one day, my boyfriend at the time came round after school, played a bit of Resident Evil with my brother, because me and my brother used to play split screen on everything. So me and my brother used to play it together. So then he was like, oh, I'll play. And so I went out, made like a cup of tea or something like that. I don't know, did something. And I came back and my boyfriend had sold all of my treasures because apparently the point of it was to sell them to buy better guns. So he sold all of my treasure collection and he was like, yeah, but I bought you new weapons. And I was like, I've never been more upset in my whole life. That's the most upset I've ever been in my whole life. Yeah, well, that's when he became an ex-boyfriend. I booted him out. That was it. It was over. Literally sold my whole treasure collection. And I was so sad. And I was like, I don't care about the guns. He just, like, he was mortified. He was like, oh, but I bought you guns. Like, he was mortified at my reaction. I think I actually started crying. And he was like, but I got you a better gun. Where did this come from? What is this? I was mortified, and he was like, oh, but I got you like better guns and stuff. And I was like, I don't care about the guns, I just wanted to collect treasure. He was like, you're not supposed to collect it though. And I did not care that was not how you were supposed to play the game. I did not care one bit. Not one bit did I care. I just liked collecting treasure. On Resident Evil 4, I would do full playthroughs where I wait to the very end to sell all my treasure. It must have been Resident Evil 4 then. It was like a big deal, and you would get like loads of different gems, and you would get like these like items. It was really cool. So I don't know, there seemed to be a huge emphasis on treasure, and I really, really got addicted to collecting it, and it was amazing. Maybe it was Resident Evil 4 then. It might have been a remake, I don't know. Did you drop the treasure water near the start of Resident Evil 4, or did you save scum to get it back? I can't remember now, Edrum, actually. I must have been like 12. Was I 12? 13? 14? 15? I was actually 21 at the time. I can't remember how old I was at the time. Did I have a companion in the game? I don't know. Because me and my brother used to play split screen. So I don't know if he played as the companion, if that makes sense. So I can't remember that. Necessarily. Right, do we go this way? Resident Evil 5 is split screen. Resident Evil 5. Oh, okay. Oh, we can just jump down here. Okay. Resident Evil 5 then. Yeah, me and my brother used to play split screen. We used to play together. Me and my brother used to play Gears of War together as well. And Gears of War is probably one of my earliest memories, other than Halo, where I kind of paid attention. Not really, Like, I didn't pay attention to the story at all. I didn't really have any clue what was going on. But yes, it must have been Resident Evil 5. I do remember Africa. It probably, yeah, I think it was Resident Evil 5. Is it set in South Africa? Was it South Africa? It was probably Resident Evil 5 then. What do you guys think of Resident Evil 5 in the franchise? Is that a good one? Because I really liked it, but I'd also never played any Resident Evil games, and I also didn't really know what I was doing, so. But yeah, so Gears of War was kind of one of the only games that I kind of paid attention-ish. More, when I say me paying attention would be like, oh wow, I'm in a mansion right now, I'm in a dungeon. That's me paying attention, right? Rather than just like, what do we kill? What do we kill? Kill, and not paying attention to anything else. Just like maximizing damage. That's all I used to do. I care about, you know, stuff like that. But like noticing my environment and stuff. So Gears of War and Halo were the two games that I did. But even so, I still don't really know the story of Halo. Even though I played Halo 1, 2, and 3, I used to play split screen with my cousin and my brother, and that was it. We used to spend our weekends playing split screen, all versus each other, sometimes the campaign, but mostly just like killing each other in like a custom map. So I don't even necessarily know the story of Halo, but I know that I love it, and I know that like it was such a large part of my childhood that it's always going to hold like a special place in my heart. It's okay, 343 doesn't either. I know, I didn't really play any of the newer games. I played Halo 3 ODST, and there was, what was it, Firefight? There was like a new game mode that was kind of cool, that you had like a map and then enemies would spawn, and like, it was pretty cool. It was alright, I thought. Halo Reach was alright, I think. I think Halo Reach was pretty good, but Halo 3 was where all of my hours went. I spent hours and hours and hours. Such a huge part of my childhood was Halo 3. I used to play multiplayer. That's when I used to be... Wait, do we go in here? That's when I used to started to play competitively, because it was around that time that I played Halo 3 and Call of Duty more pro. I used to compete in tournaments and stuff. Wait, where are we going? Yes, so I've never really been an achievement hunter either, but Halo 3 campaign was the first time that I've ever wanted to do achievements. Not even just the campaign. Halo 3 was the first game that I've ever looked at achievements and gone out of my way to get them. I've never done that before, because some of those achievements, like 100% in Halo 3 was actually a big deal. Like, I don't know, maybe people will still care about achievements, but like personally, I never look at achievements. I don't necessarily engage with it, or I'm never really interested. But Halo 3 was the only game that I was genuinely impressed if I saw somebody get certain achievements, because I knew how difficult they were. And like, you would get certain armor if you got a certain amount of achievement points. You would get this really cool looking armor. So I knew that if I saw that armor, that person was a gamer, because they had a certain amount of achievement points and they like were really good. And I remember I used to go out of my way to collect the skulls in the campaign, and I obviously did cheat a bit. I just watched videos at like where they were and just like went after them. But when you complete the campaign as well, you have to like put the skulls on. So that was the difficulty. So like collecting the skulls wasn't necessarily like the hard part, but completing the campaign with all of these skulls on was genuinely like quite hard. So collecting the skulls wasn't a big deal in my opinion, but completing the campaign with the freaking skulls on was actually so hard. Oh my gosh, it was like the most fun ever. Like, it was so difficult. Like, me and my brother used to try so hard, and we used to coordinate, like, okay, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Aww. I miss playing with my brother now. I forget, like, how much, like, how close, like, me, my brother, and my cousin were. Because when I got really ill with, like, my illness and stuff, I can't keep in contact with my friends and family very well, and I'm not very good, and I had to have, like, 24-hour care. So like if people came round, like people would have to come round to visit, and I wasn't really in a good mental place to really understand like what was happening or anything. And like it's only really in the past like year or so that I'm a person again. It's like waking up from a coma, and it's like my brother is now married, he has kids, and you know, I miss the times like when we were gaming together and stuff. I mean, we can still do that, obviously. We can still play. It's like just having like a wife and kids doesn't mean you can't still do stuff, but you know, it's stuff changes and people grow up, I suppose. Well, this got dark real quick. Where do we go? But yeah, I've only really started getting my life together in the last like year or so, so. Oh, okay, that's what we were supposed to do. So, I don't know, maybe we can, me and my brother can play. And make use of the time that we've got. Again, make up for lost time. I don't like that there's no music. It's making this feel worse. GoldenEye also had modifiers for PvP unlocked by beating hard levels. So if you had a Chad friend who got all the achievements, their PvP mode was the most fun. You had tons of options. You know what that reminds me of, right? In Call of Duty 5, World at War, right? They added one of the best game modes ever to be added, and nobody really knew what it was, right? You had to complete the campaign on the hardest difficulty, and when you completed the campaign on the hardest difficulty, and let me tell you, it was no walk in the park, it was actually genuinely hard, it took some time. When you completed the campaign on the hardest difficulty, a secret new game mode would unlock, which was Call of Duty Zombies. That original map appeared, that new game mode originally appeared for the first time. And I remember my brother had a friend in school and he completed the campaign on the hardest difficulty. And we were like, wait, what's this thing that's appeared? And I don't know, the Call of Duty Zombies, the original map, the original COD Zombies was so good. Like that map was genuinely like amazing. I don't know, it was so much fun. And like you'd watch all of the windows and then, oh my God, and then you had the buggy spot where you had the flamethrower and you could like glitch into the wall and just hose down all the zombies, and then you had your teammate behind you to watch the two windows behind you. Oh man, that was the only way we could get really far. Like we obviously tried to do it without using like the cheating spots, but like, yeah, we did try the cheating spot once. Why does Jordan speak like she's British? Is she role-playing? Yes, I am. Today, I am British. All right? It's Friday. It's not Tuesday. Wait, who's the sprout? I'm going to commend the healer. It's Tuesday, innit? Zombies with the hidden Easter eggs was neat. It reminded me of the Halo skulls. Yeah, so... They ended up bringing out new COD maps, didn't they? Oh, would ever be interested? Yes, of course, Noxy. I am honestly so excited for all of these games that I've never played, and even games that I have played. Like, it'd be so cool to go through like the Halo campaign again and actually pay attention to the story, because I don't know, some of the Halo quotes like really mean a lot to me. I remember I haven't got any tattoos, but I was like, if I was ever not boring and actually got like, I don't know, a piercing or dyed my hair or got a tattoo or did anything, I'm so vanilla, then maybe I would have got a Halo 3 quote, and like I'd have like little writing that was the Master Chief before he goes into Pro Freeze at the end of Halo 3. He says, "Wake me when you need me," and I was like, I love that quote, because I always felt like that, because like where I was so crippled with like my health issues, I would always like, you know, no matter how bad you're feeling, if somebody needed you, you would be there. And I don't know, that's how I like always wanted to be. Like, no matter how bad things are for me, I'll always be there for you. I'll always be here. So I felt like that quote meant a lot to me. Meant a lot to me. So, why am I being so emotional today? Oh my God, get a grip. I'm kidding. But yeah, that was a quote that I was probably like, that I would have ever thought about, like maybe getting tattooed. But then I was like, the thing is, right, once you open that like box, You don't stop. Tattoos don't stop at one, right? You keep going until like everywhere is covered. It's just how it works. But then it's like, then I was thinking, oh, what about all these like games that mean a lot to me? I'd love to like create some artwork that incorporated a lot of different symbols from games that like mean a lot to me. And like, if I was to have artwork on my body in the form of tattoos, I'd want it to be like really meaningful. And I'm not saying it has to be meaningful, by the way. If you have tattoos that are literally just like, that are not, you didn't get the tattoo at a memorable time in your life or a memorable place or a meaningful, like that's the rules of getting a tattoo and what you should have on a tattoo. There are no rules. You get what you want. But like me personally, I like the idea of either being somewhere that was really important moment of my life, like FanFest, for example, like FanFest weekend. If I got a tattoo that weekend, that would be a memory that would stay with me forever, like permanently on my body type of thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean. Or something like that anyway. Something to that effect. Right, can I make this? Yes! Look, there's a krill! Alrighty, we're much better leap of faith at the moment. That went pretty well. But yeah, for me, it would have to be something meaningful. And then I get carried away and then I'm like, oh, do I get this big artwork made with like, I don't know, all these different meaningful symbols on me from games that I love, or what's happened here? Somebody's killed someone with kindness, I think. That's what's happened. I think that's what's happened here. I have a lot of stuff to sell, I think. Oh god, my inventory is a mess. I think we should go sell these gems at least. And then we'll go to the role quest. Gaming chair tattoo? What, get the chair tattooed? Sure, why not? I'd get the dragoon emblem or Azem symbol. Exactly, like now I've played Final Fantasy XIV, I would add so many symbols like that to like my list of symbols in my head that I would want like as part of tattoos. Because I would, can you imagine me with a sleeve? I'm not cool enough to pull off a sleeve. But like sometimes I get carried away and I'm like, what if I designed this whole like artwork piece that covered like a whole arm and had it all planned out and had all these different things, and my middle name is Rose, so like what could connect all of the different symbols could be like thorns or like, you know, rose stalk or whatever. I don't know, I had all these ideas. I would never do it, but I entertain the thought sometimes. Doxed. I've doxed myself, oh no. But yeah, I don't know, I get very carried away. It'd have to be that made. Okay, fine. So if let's entertain the thought. Are there any meaningful symbols or games or things that like mean a lot to you? Whether you get it tattooed or not, doesn't matter. But like, are there any meaningful symbols to you lot? Hell yeah. All right, share. I was in Titanic, yes, I was. That's it, leaks. The moon? Would it be Dalamud? Dalamuddy? Dalavoid? I got the arcane intellect symbol done because 19 years made. That's amazing, Maokai. I would get the Final Fantasy XIV Meteor logo. Yeah, that one's really cool. I want to get the FF symbol, Avalanche logo, the Rad Grits symbol from Ace Combat, and the Persona mask as a tattoo. Ooh, Persona mask. That sounds cool. I love scrolling manually through this. I love moon in clear sky. It makes me depressed and alone. I love that feeling. Oh, well, moon in clear sky. I mean, it is like, the moon is very majestic, I have to say. Especially like, you know, sometimes it looks like slightly bigger and you just like really notice the moon. It's so beautiful. It's so peaceful to gaze up into the night sky. I'd probably get a DK one, been my main since I started. Yeah, like I'd have like so many mage symbols to have on my body. I don't know, it would be so many. And then, I don't know, oh, there's just so many options, isn't there? Because there's like weapons as well, and I'd get Alistair. I don't know, it's all very exciting, I think, to think about, but like, I don't know if I'd ever be like brave enough to actually do it. Egyptian god cards arm sleeve. That would be so giga chatty, wouldn't it? If I'd get a tattoo, I'd probably try and have the logo of 14 around and maybe... So what's is it Star Wars The Old Republic? I thought there was, there's an MMO. There's an MMO of Star Wars, isn't there? That's not the MMO, is it? I'd have to be honest. I think I'd take 2d10 psychic damage if I saw an Alistair tattoo in the wild. Wait, what? No, wait, hang on a minute. I don't get the reference. You have to explain it to me as a normie. What do you mean you take a 2d10 psychic damage if you saw an Alistair tattoo in the wild? Is that a good or a bad thing? SWTOR is the MMO, yeah. Oh, it's the MMO? Wait, okay. It could be another MMO that we start. It's what we get when we see your inventory. Wait, okay, if you saw an Alistair tattoo in the wild, is that a bad thing? Is that like, why would it be a bad thing? Oh, 2 10-sided dice? Oh, right. So you'd get a 1-1 or a 10-10? You'd get excited. Yeah, I've never played D&D, so this is me just being an idiot. I know. See, look, I have not played D&D. I would take 2 to 20 damage because you really love Alistair and you would be so happy to see somebody with an Alistair tattoo, right? That's why. That's totally like what's canon in my head. That's what's true, right? Yeah, no, that's totally what it would be. I mean, but look at my phone screen. That was the only non-scary picture I could find. I was trying to find an Alistair background. They were all horrifying. This was the only pretty one I could find, where he's not freaking terrifying looking. And also, how pretty is that? It's so eye-catching. I love the reds and the purples. It's a piece of art on DeviantArt that I found. I think, well, I don't know. I just kind of Googled Alistair not scary, and then this came up. So I was like, oh, well, I'll make that my phone background screen. But yeah, okay, so the Star Wars MMO has a great story. I mean, I'm all for it, 100%. Oh, listening. I love Diana or Lysandra Symbol or Spirit Blossom Setfell. I had the most infuriating game of League for the last few days. It honestly is like an addiction because you just want to chase that one game that feels good, but you play like 99% of games that feel awful and make you miserable and want to smash something, but you keep playing for the one game where it actually feel good. It's terrible. Earth is up. We need to play some Earth. Oh, we could play some Earth. I mean, I've never streamed League, but because everyone will see that I play locked camera. I wish I was joking. I'm not joking. Anyway, Granson, we have a role quest to start now, don't we? Wait, Granson looks so cool. Why is he leaning here like a Giga Chad? Hang on a minute. Who are you? The tall, dark, and handsome stranger is regarding you with a mixture of curiosity and approval. I know why I've got his approval. It's the slippers, isn't it? He's regarding me with curiosity and approval because of the slippers. Wow, he's a Giga Chad. Can't say I've chatted with you before. Think I'd remember if I had. Is it that it's because of the slippers, isn't it? Seen your fair share of fighting, have you? Yes. And wary besides. Rest assured I've no secret designs. Name's Granson. Bounty hunter by trade. Mostly sin eaters. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. It's wary. The sort that must get mistaken for that warrior of darkness folks have been talking about recently. Is that right? I am indeed the warrior of everything. Oh, no, I'm not. Easy, killer. Couldn't care less who you are or what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Northrant. Prize, you say? I'd hear the details first. You can't swoon me with your nice words. What is it? Wait, what is it? Oh, I remember him. He was okay, I might be wrong, but off of very vague memory, he was kind of the most noble of them. I remember him being very heroic, even when they were supposed to be the warriors of dumb bad guys. Heh, thought that'd grab your attention. Oh no. Dicaiosine? The fiend I'm after. One of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folks are wont to call them. There were hopes that somehow the death of Valkyrie and the Wardens might have put an end to Dicaiosine, but alas no. Seems the rules that bind other sin eaters don't apply to the virtues. Former warriors of light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a few centuries ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, so I'm told. Stop me if you've heard this all before. I like the way that your words sound. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a sin eater. The better to torment we few who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. Why does he give me Emmett vibes? It's his hair, I think. There's something Emmetty about him. You heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in hunting Dick Sign with me? Wait, hang on a minute. This is not how it's pronounced, is it? Because we're off to a bad start. Wait, no, how is it pronounced? It's something about the face too. I agree, Astrid. I agree. It's the face as well. Yeah, there's something very Emmetty about him. Not a whit of hesitation. I like you, sinner. Nevertheless, I'll need you to humour me and prove you're the dab hand I think you are. I need to prove my dab hand in the hunt for something. For my sake as well as yours. I've heard reports of stray eaters drifting close to the Quistarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease. He's so cool. Wait, he's the coolest person I think we've met in a while. Since Zero. Oh, by the way, Astrid, I think I saw you asking. We are going to resume 6.5 when we finish Final Fantasy IV. And we're going to go with Final Fantasy IV a lot next week. I always pronounce the start of the name as Daya? Could be. Is this an Emmett? Well, look, I miss him, apparently. Oh, plink plink, nighttime music. No, it's not Estinian's reflection. No. Wait, that's really interesting. So, who would be the shards of the scones on the first? Oh, I feel like if it's even anyone we've met. Sorstenine. Yes, okay. Well played. No, that's good. Thirstenine. Well, that's not true. More Initistolas for sure. That'd be interesting. Beck Lug is a Crow reflection. Krill, I meant. Esther 1. Yeah, it could be Esther 1. We've met Esther 4. Kane in Final Fantasy 4. Wait, he's so cool. Oh my god. He has a very piercing gaze. I don't like how he's regarding me. Why is he so cool? There you are. Very good. Sin Eaters we're after were sighted west of the Ascensa Gate, so we'll need to head through there before we begin our search. Oh, and if you happen to have any objections to killing Eaters for sport, remember that many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favour by putting them out of their misery. Well, we haven't seen Urian, Jay, and Moran in the same room. I wonder, so if... Now, this is my potato memory, but I wonder if you go to a reflection and you meet your shard, I wonder if you kind of like have like a weird connection, or, you know, there's that saying that people have when you're a parent, whether it's actually true or not, you kind of just know if someone's your child. I don't know, like some kind of out of this world like connection. I can't remember how we reacted, because I worked out that we were Ardbert's shard, but I don't know if like when me and Ardbert kind of met, there was this kind of like otherworldly connection or feeling. Okay, need to lick the floor now. Sludgy floor. Oh, hostile are you? I don't have any of my buttons, but you know what? I don't need buttons to be able to kill you. Ah! Ugh. I am so excited to hear Dawn Trail's combat music. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Maybe you felt a connection when you called him the warrior of excuse me? No, that's not the point when I felt a connection. That's not right. Haha, die, die, die. Look at me, I got a massive sword. I think they went out of their way to not give Scion's reflections to go with the theme that new life is just important as the ancients Emmett wanted back. Yeah, no. I just felt like it was an interesting thought, or like an interesting theory to like kind of delve into, you know? Because if we were meant to know like the Scion's shards, we would, I think. So it was more of like a entertaining, a fleeting thought. Good, clean work. This is clearly not your first time. Oh no, I have slain many a beasts. Let's do this once more, just to confirm it weren't a fluke, though. Besides, the world could do with less sin eaters. Follow me, shouldn't be much further. I am very used to fleeting thoughts. They don't usually stick around very often, okay? They are always fleeting. Never thought about it, but Granson does give off S9 energy. It's because he's leaning, you know? And if there's anything we know about the Final Fantasy XIV devs, right? It's what we learned in Stormblood, that little things matter. And like, yeah, sure, he's just leaning. But we also know a character is also very fond of leaning. You know what I mean? Like, yes, Estinian doesn't have like the sole reason. Like, he's not the only person in the whole like world and reflections that can lean. But like, I don't know, he does kind of give a bit of a Esther 1 energy. Have you ever killed a Sin Eater? Granson asked while you walked together in a brand new nighttime you provided for this world. Exactly. I fixed this. I deserve some more respect. You know what? I've given up demanding respect from everyone. Didn't even think about that. What do you have to say, Granson? Don't look at me. Your prey is out there somewhere. You know what, as well, right? I don't know if it's Genshin Impact, because I kind of was a skipper in Genshin Impact. I don't really know anything about the story, but like I really like Tartaglia. I got Tartaglia in a banner, I think, when with like, because I was free to play in Genshin, and like he has a dangly earring, and so does Zhongli. And there's something about a dangly earring, like the one dangly earring. I'm like, it's kind of hot, I think, and it's like when I think about it, I don't really know many guys that wear earrings, let alone like a long earring like that. But I feel like there's something very like hot about it. Because I don't know, it doesn't need to be feminine at all. But because I wasn't used to seeing it other than in a feminine way. It's like a newer thing. Like, it's actually quite masculine, if that makes sense. Or feminine, both, it's both. But like, I also think it's kind of cool. Don't look at me, your prey's out there somewhere. All right, I need to go lick the floor then. Yeah, earrings on a guy's, yeah, I agree. And you know what else is really cool? When they have nail varnish as well. Like when you see a guy with like black nail varnish or something, it's so cool. I also think that's cool. And rings, like all these things that like me growing up in a bit like of a more normie, say mainstreamy, basic kind of upbringing. These things were a lot more feminine, or like, you know, girls would always like have their nails done as well. I don't think I ever met a guy in real life who wore like nail polish, but it's only like since growing up and obviously having access to like TikTok and everything, you get exposed to like people you wouldn't ordinarily run into on a day-to-day basis. But also like when I've gone to conventions and stuff, and like, I don't know, as an adult, you just go out into the wide world, and like nail polish is so cool. Granson. Yeah, that'll do. You're exactly the sort of woman I've been looking for. Well, slow down. Thank the gods for that. My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's head back to the wandering stairs and make this official, shall we? Okay. I wear nail polish when my niece wants me to. Does that count? I tried to paint Dad's nails, right, all the time, and he's not having any of it. I think I did paint his nails pink once. Oh, and I made my brother and my cousin wear tutus all the time. I used to dress them up in stupid outfits, and I'd always put them in tutus. Nobody is surprised. I think that's a good point. Slash lean should be an emote with a dragoon. Here is your lance and lean emote. We can all be S9. Nail polish is for girls. Absolutely not. But it's funny, like I'd more often see, you know, nail varnish or nails done be in like on like be more slightly feminine, but I think it's also very masculine. Like all these things that were very feminine when I was growing up, and like when you see it can also be like very masculine. Be both. I had my in-game sound muted and we literally teleported at the same time. I thought I unmuted my in-game sound. Really? I planned that. I planned it. I knew that you were teleported and I did that. There is no end to my talent. Is it very echoey in here, by the way, or is it kind of okay? Because I've kind of moved my microphone a little bit. I don't know if it's better. It was very echoey when I went live the other day. It's a bit echoey. Yeah, okay, so it's a bit, but is it as bad? Is it distracting? Because it's quite empty in this room. Like, it's quite a big room and there's, like, not really any furniture in here. So it is going to be a bit echoey. But when I move into my stream room, it won't be. It's not bad or distracting. Okay. I feel like I changed it slightly. Like, when I first went live, first time here, it definitely was worse. But it's a little bit echoey. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to double check. That it wasn't, like, really bad. Dikaiosine, translated as justice from Greek, reference from IRL cardinal virtues. Ooh, that's interesting. We should go into more information about the cardinal virtues then. That's really cool. I always love reading about not mythology, but you know, like around that sort of thing. Dikaiosina. It's John Cena. Ha ha ha. Look, I didn't give in to my brain's thought for at least like 10 seconds. I forgot, what was it? Dikaiosina. Hold on, let me move my chair. I can't like put my legs under the desk because I put it back to front. I was actually visibly struggling to hold that in. I was. Yes, I was. Because my brain was like, and then I was like, and then I said it. I got all my Final Fantasy character names from Greek mythology, like my bun Eris. Oh, you know what I finished watching? The Percy Jackson live action series. Has anyone seen that? I didn't read the books. It was the one book series I didn't read growing up. As an avid reader, I actually didn't read it. So I watched the film, and as a somebody who didn't know anything about Percy Jackson, I thought the film was pretty good. But like, that's because I'm a normie, I suppose. I'm not really into the source material at that point, so I didn't know better. But as a film, for somebody who doesn't know anything about the source material,
2D Poo Smash New Mage.
well, it's from City and Sweet. I don't know what it means, but it was on a banner. I don't know, I just thought, let's put gibberish in the title. I feel like it's a good thing. I'm a smart thing as much as the 10 months. But as somebody who doesn't know the source material, I thought the original films were pretty good. Like, I thought they were good, but I know that the issue with the films was that it really disrespected the source material. I like kind of learned that after, but as somebody who wasn't aware of the source material, I thought it was a good film, like as a standalone film. I suppose that's what people say about the Halo series. It's a good series if you take the Halo part out of it. Like, on its own, it's a good series, but it's nothing to do with Halo. I think it's a similar thing to that, where like on its own, but like having that brand over it is just inaccurate and disrespects the source material in a type of thing. But yeah, I watched the Percy Jackson live action series. We watched the first few episodes. I thought they were really good, and it was different from the books. It was like way better, I think. But I did think it kind of, I don't know if it's because I was a bit tired, but when we got towards the end, it did seem a little bit underwhelming. I feel like, I don't know if this is me, but I do feel like a lot of the magic in a lot of the films and series at the moment is kind of sucked out. Like, things feel very lifeless and soulless. Like, there's the pizzazz, the magic, the color, the vibrancy. I feel like so much of it is sucked out, and things are like taking themselves way too seriously, and I don't know, I just feel like there's a lot of magic that's gone in a lot of things more recent. Whether it be like the dull colouring or lighting, or just like nothing's really a spectacle. It doesn't have to be big and dramatic, but I did think with the Percy Jackson, if you've not seen it, okay, so it's not spoilers, because eventually, obviously, like, you see Hades, right, which is part of the film and everything. And it's just very underwhelming. It didn't feel very special. It was all very dull. Just lacked pizzazz. I don't know if that makes sense. I just feel like a lot of stuff at the moment is very bland. Lacks depth, I suppose. Which I guess is why I liked Has Been Hotel so much, because it was so magical. And like, yeah, it's not perfect, nothing is, but I just feel like it's so vibrant and so well written, and there's so much flair and magic, and it's so funny how Charlie is essentially like the Disney princess of hell, and it's kind of like a twist on that traditional Disney sort of vibe. But I actually think Has Been's done better. Well, the latest few Disney films have not been very good, but Has Been's like much better. What was the most recent Disney film? Wish. I've not seen it, but I keep seeing YouTube videos where people are like, oh, it's really bad or underwhelming. And I remember people were complaining because we haven't had like a good villain song in a while. So I remember I was like, oh, okay. So I listened to the villain song in Wish, and it's really, you shouldn't really listen to things out of context. It's the same in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, things hit harder when you watch it in the moment, when you're supposed to hear it for the first time, because so many things add to the song. Like, when you hear things out of context, it doesn't quite hit the same. So I know it's quite bad. So I was going into it thinking, okay, I like context if I don't necessarily like it. Also, some songs grow on you a lot, that your initial impression will change. But yeah, I did think the Wish villain song was quite underwhelming. But I also feel like, I don't know, what I've noticed is a lot of films that are musicals are kind of turning the musical songs into like poppy songs. So Wish was quite poppy, and then the Mean Girls theatre, the new Mean Girls movie is based on the theatre performance. And they changed a lot of songs to sound a lot more poppy rather than musically, like Broadway-y. It's kind of a trend at the moment, I think, to get more people into musicals. It's kind of like pop songs to appeal to a wider audience, but I also think that musicals are popular for a reason. Like when you look at some of the biggest Disney films, like Frozen, for example, it's more of a Zuma one, or Alpha, I suppose, Gen Alpha. They're all big films. They're all like global sensations. They're not necessarily niche. But I have to say, I haven't watched the Mean Girls film in the cinema, but I've listened to a few of the songs. I actually really like them. I know that some of them are a bit poppier and some of them are a bit more like slower, but I actually kind of really like it. So with some of the Mean Girls songs. But yeah, I have noticed that like the whole musical thing is, they're kind of moving away from it a little bit. It's like a recent trend. And I do love a Broadway song. I do love musicals. I feel like they're important. But yeah, anyway, that's why it's kind of cool to see Has-Been have like proper villain songs and then like Broadway. There's so many different styles of songs in Has-Been Hotel. Like there are so many different music genres. There are so many different styles. Like there is a song in Has-Been which sounds like Six the Musical. It's kind of like British and it's rappy and it's like really good. And then you have like very traditional like Disney-y sounding songs which are like Charlie's, and it's so detailed that like each character has its own vibe. So like Charlie, like the whole meme with Charlie, or like the whole running gag with Charlie is that she's like the Disney princess of hell. So like her songs are quite traditional, musically sounding, like Disney princess sounding songs. I've listened to some of the songs in Has-Been. It really worked for me. That is me. I feel like with Has-Been, I feel like some songs definitely grow on you, but I would also recommend watching the series because I think it's similar to Final Fantasy XIV, where you kind of watch it in the moment and you need to see what's happening on screen and you need context to really like get it. You know what I mean? Like that's very important in Final Fantasy. I do think some elements of that are in Has-Been, and some songs definitely grow on you. Oh, the funniest thing is my stepmom, literally, all she says, "You're a loser, loser." That's all my stepmom Sunny says all the time. "You're a loser." And when that song came on, my dad and Sunny burst out laughing because it starts off with, "You're a loser, baby." And they burst out laughing and they rewound it back and were like, "We need to listen to this again." And Sunny every single morning has played this song to Dad, like started off the day playing this song, "You're a loser, baby." She started off the day playing that to my dad like every morning. Such a great song. I don't know, I kind of love all of them, but like I said, like some songs kind of grow on you for sure. Like you might not initially like think much about it, but it definitely like grows on you and then you grow to love it. But like one of the songs I initially, what got me into Has-Been was the Mean Girls musical came out in cinema. So I started seeing a lot of Mean Girls stuff on my TikTok. So I started listening to some of the songs and people were kind of like rating the songs, started listening to the songs from the film and also songs from the theatre. A lot of people were playing them side by side because they've made a lot of them quite poppy. And like I said, I actually kind of like the differences with some of the songs. I think they sound pretty good. And then the girl who played Katie in the theatre performance is actually the lead of Has-Been Hotel, so that was the connection. And then randomly I had a video pop up and I was addicted to watching this video. I was like, what is this art style? What is this thing? I didn't actually know the real wait, is that actually my dad? Dad, is that actually you? Wait, is it the real okay dad? It's so funny. Dad rang me yesterday. He probably picked tier 3 by accident. That was probably a mistake. Dad called me yesterday. He said, "We really missed you, so we put your stream on so we could hear your noises." I think that's actually Dad. Ah! Dad's gonna be like, "She's still talking about Has-Been Hotel." Aww. Oh, okay, Dad's here. Yeah, he rang me yesterday. I was like, "We miss your noises, so we put your stream on." It's so cute. I miss them a lot. But I'm going to see them this weekend because they're moving down the road, so they're not going to be far. I'm going to make like my first Sunday dinner ever at some point. Yeah, Dad was like, "The house is really quiet without you because I'm not running around going, ah!" Sorry, that was loud. Noise and Mage. Just running around making loads of noise. That is me, exactly. People clown rolling. They don't need to put you on tea. Noise semantics, exactly, that's me. But yeah, that was the algorithm. I saw this video and the song it's quite Hamilton sounding. It's actually quite Hamilton-y. It's a really good song. It's big spoilers, but it's called You Didn't Know. So I absolutely love Respectless. Respectless is so good. It's so much like Six the musical, and I love Six. I kind of like Hell is Forever, obviously. Hell is Forever is so good. Stayed Gone is amazing, but Stayed Gone hits like way better when you watch it in the show. So like whenever I listen to Stayed Gone, I don't actually put it on Spotify. I actually watch the YouTube clip of it happening in the show because it's so good. That's one of those things where you kind of need everything to like add to it. Respectless is amazing. I like Poison. Poison is great. Loser Baby. Hell's Greatest Dad is another one where I have to watch it from the actual show, but I can also listen to it. It's really good. More Than Anything has grown on me. I sing More Than Anything all the time. Like, it really has my heart, that one. Welcome to Heaven is so good as well. You Didn't Know, my all-time favorite. I even like Ready for This and More Than Anything Reprise. Oh, I like all of them, they're so good. All right, anyway, you're right. Stop talking about musicals. Look, I am a total musical theatre nerd. I say this all the time. I get so into it. This is like when we sat and spoke about Pokemon IVs for like 4 hours. Talk about musicals. Okay, fine. I will pull the boss. I'll pull Granson. Just so. Just to make sure you're all still keen on our arrangement, will you join with me and hunt the dread fiend, Okaymage, and put an end to his accursed existence? I've listened to the mixtape songs from Moon Girl and Double Dinosaur a lot. They were great. I don't know what that is, actually. But a song came on the other day that was, you know when a playlist finish is, and... oh, I'm going to have to find it. You know when a song finishes and Spotify just kind of plays you like algorithm stuff, like what it thinks you will like? This song came on and I have no idea what it's from, but I felt like it was me/Nifty in a song. If you've seen Has Been, the first thing Daisy said to me was, "You're nifty," and that's what Dad and Sonny say as well. It's called Hide and Seek by Liz Robinette. I don't know what it's from, but it basically reminds me of Nifty. I won't play it. I don't know where it's from, but it came on. I was like, ooh, I like this. Excellent. Then it is settled. Now, every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. Okaymage can be a rather difficult eater to pin down. But before we commence ours, we would do well to attend to our respective preparations. Let me know when you're ready to proceed. I'm ready. I'm always up for you talking about ear about something you love. I do that so much. I just talk about so much rubbish. And it's so funny how literally the sludge emote is how everyone feels. Like, Dad has to get used to this all the time. All of my family are just like, oh, she's off again. And it's so funny having you lot have the same reaction. I am just annoying. And now everyone has to suffer. That's it. Now you have to sing the rest of the dialogue to the BGM. Granson is eager to take to the road. That was so bad. Look, you asked for this. You did this. You asked for this. All set to embark on our great hunt? Then let us be about it. Before you ask, I have no intention of leading us out into the wilds without even an inkling of Okaymage's whereabouts. Norvarant may not be a particularly large realm, even before the flood, but it'd take us a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. Yeah, that's what I do on Skyrim. It takes me forever to get anywhere. That's why I have literally done no quests, but I have like 400 hours. So we'll start by asking around a place I know for a fact Okaymage has attacked before, the village of Wright on Colusia. While I don't have reason to believe he will return, I like to think that the survivors might know something of value. After all, you can be sure that they haven't forgotten the day the bastard came through. So, let us be off then. Where are Did you get kidnapped? Yes, I did. I got kidnapped, right? And the kidnapper gave me back because I was that annoying. So now I'm in, I don't know, some kind of flat somewhere. They gave me back. They put me on my own in a room because no one wants to deal with me. To Colusia. Can I make a noise complaint about an apartment building I don't live in? Yes. Yes, you can. Get her! It's her. Oh, I really wanted to learn more about the people. Wait, this is not Clown City. Is it? Oh, we're close to Clown City. Oh, this is the village nearby. Exactly. The kidnappers paid for everyone to take me back. Exactly. Oh, Jessie, you're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Oh. Hello. Are you kidnapping me? Hello. Hi, mister. Hello. 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 They would immediately just give me back. Welcome to Right. That's kind of wrong to me. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me, never mind. We'll save that conversation for after. Tracking down Dakaya's sign is what matters right now. I feel like I'm pronouncing it better. Better. Let's split up and ask for the past. Ask after the bastard. Better odds of turning up some useful information that way, I'd wager. He's very cool. Look at the way he like walks off. Did you see that? He was like wide walking. Oh, you know what makes me laugh? I don't know. I was trying to say like, is fun and laugh at the same time. It came out as farf. Right. Well, you know what makes me fart with laughter? Apparently, farf. He is cool. When we was at the Race to World First, there was a song. I don't know what the song was. I still don't know which one it was. But every time it came on, you lot were just donk walking or wide walking every single time. And it fit the song perfectly, this like wide walk. Like, I don't know, it fit the song perfect, but I still don't know what song that was. But it was so funny because it really did sound like, like, I don't know, the emote kind of summed up the song. Like every time it came on, everyone was just like wide walking through. Excuse me, why is that NPC woman named after you? The noise? No, they put me in the game? The noise? No, I'm in the game. I wonder what your quest is. Joshy B put me in the game. I'm in the game. It's me. The noise. 777. Oh, well, you lot are also in the game. Look, skittish villager. Oh, we always scatter. Oh, we scatter. Scattering. Ah. Anyway. Ah! What? What do you want with me? The Sin Eater? The one that came and killed everyone? Oh, gods, is he here? Then why are you talking about him? Oh, I knew I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out here now. Death and horror and eaters and... Ah! Somebody please pat him. Somebody please pat. The command pat does not exist. Okay, well, pet. It's okay. There. Oh, back massage. I hope that... Oh, why am I walking? Run. Where do we go next? Where is the next person to speak to? We need to speak to one more person. Oh my goodness, who broke your pot? Who broke you? Ulyss. Roy Reek? Wait, hang on a minute. Are you related to the other Reek? The people of Right cannot count on the perfumed gentry of Yulmore for protection, and they have long since given up on even asking. So it falls to myself and my esteemed brethren to keep them safe. Though I'd be lying if I said it was solely out of the kindness of my heart. Hello, Stinus. You are my favourite NPC. Wait, do we need to go inside? Oh, that's not a door. I walked into the door frame today. That's such a regular occurrence, but I needed to tell everyone. It happened again today. All right, I think we need to go inside a building, probably. But where? What building? Wait, unless we have to go over here. Oh, no, never mind. We are going over here. Hello. Huh? Where did you come from? And what do you want with me? I jumped over the fence because the fences suck. You're not keeping anyone out. I will pick a fight even with a fence. Dakaya sign? That thrice damned eater that's the spitting image of a Galgant knight. That Dakaya sign? I can't help you. All I know is that when he came, he... Wicked white. If you had seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry, I can't talk about this. I don't need no door. I can jump all of the fences. Ha-ha! Idiot fence. Stupid. Ha! Again. I'm on a roll. Oh, there's a rock there. Ow. This way. This way. I think Stennis is dressed up as a character, but I don't know what character I think. I don't know what character yet. Oh my goodness, Granson looks so cool. I miss my mouth. Well, learn anything worth sharing? Yeah, the fences suck. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us, there's no moving on from that. What exactly happened here? What's your connection to this village? What happened? I want to know the answer to both of these. I want to know the answer to both. Which one should I pick? What exactly happened here? What is your connection to this village? Okay, I suppose we can find out what happened here from everyone, but we can only find out what his connection is from him. Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is a good time as any. You have a cut right across your face. Oh, the strings and the piano. Oh, he's so, cool. I was born and raised in Wright, lacking any real prospects. I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting had I not also been trying to provide for the love of my life. Melinda. I hate where this is going already. Wait. She's fine, right? She's fine. She's okay. She's fine. There's no way this ends horribly. It was about a year ago that she accepted a commission from this Yule moron trader. Bloke dealt mostly in antiques, and he had this bracelet in need of restoration. We had too much fun, and we're in Despair Bringers. You're right. No fun allowed. That's the rule of Shadowbringers. We did have fun. No, we did this. Bloody old with questionable provenance, but supposedly it once belonged to royalty or some such. The Fangs of Orthus, he called it. Breach just called me out. When doesn't he call me out? My existence is the bane of his life, I swear. Me and her had been talking about typing the proverbial knot. Buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here, that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had. So when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. Wait, he died to a pig? Wait, he's in drama time! I just opened his stream to talk shit, but he's doing drama time. He's in drama time. I can't type anything now. What do I say now? Now's not the time, preach. Me and her had been talking about tying the proverbial knot. Buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here, that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had. So when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I'd gone down to the shipyards to pick up extra tools and materials she needed for the work, quality stuff, but I'd pay for it. But it'd pay for itself 10 times over. But when I got back to Rye, what happened? Okaymage had been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters fluttering about, trying to make sense of their new lot. The grandmother who lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us. The gruff woodsman who'd brought firewood to our doorstep in the dead of winter. Both of them reduced to mindless fiends. Just like that. There wasn't time to mourn or to think. I started looking for Melinda. And there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met and we knew it was going to be all right. We ran for each other and... This is a roller coaster! What happened? Even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there, in front of me. And the next, she was... Okaymage knelt and took the fangs of Orthus, and then left, leading a host of sin eaters out of Rye. But Melinda, I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. She just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to... This is horrible. To end it. It got worse. Well, I could never say no to her. Not once in the years we'd been together. For all the times she'd welcomed me home with a bowl of hot stew. All the times she laughed at my crude jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I killed her. Oh, this is horrible. I swore then and there I'd have my vengeance. Okaymage would die by my hand. I carved the scars in my flesh to mirror the ones he left on my soul, an enduring reminder of the vow that I never dare stray from the path. There, all done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my tragic yet trite tale to put you off our hunt. Still with me to the end, sinner. And just like that, in the space of 5 minutes, or more, they've built such a compelling character that you're deeply emotionally invested in. Just like that. A character that's intriguing, interesting, cool, heroic, that has this horrifying backstory. And you already feel so invested in your quest. You already feel so emotionally tied to the character and the reason. And you want to seek out this sin, the cardinal virtue. And there's all the emotion behind the cardinal virtues themselves. There's just so many layers of emotion to these quests. That's why they're so good. Well, all right, we'll just move on then, shall we, Granson? All right. That's the spirit. Still, I have some unfinished business here, so if you could give me a moment before we resume, I would be most grateful. Shaped by tragedy. And just like that, again, like in the space of 5 minutes, you really care about these characters and the quest. You're invested in it already. I always have to point out the writing. I do, because it's so good. Oh, let's just do a side quest, by the way. Oh, it's just a side quest. It can't hurt you. It does get worse. Granson would like nothing more than to leave right behind. Sorry to have kept you waiting, sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it, as am I. Trouble is, in your absence, I've failed to turn up any information as to the whereabouts of Okaymage. There is one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though. The Fangs of Orthus, the bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore, and that the Eater took with him when he left to right. Sin Eaters are mindless fiends driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need for worldly possessions. Okay, that's strange. Took a bracelet. Yet Okaymage took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique, or the sinless bastard's somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Well, they go by memory. Maybe this bracelet was important to him in his life. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the Fangs of Orthus, and I know just the man to ask. The you moron trader who commissioned Melinda's services. Much as I'd like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though Okaymage's attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that an Eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft and have me clapped in irons. I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there at first. Okay then, we can do that. Alrighty. Well, time to go to Clown City. Wait, before we go. Best I keep my distance from the trader. If he suspects fraud, I'm liable to be his prime suspect, and I'd rather not fight my way out of Yormore unless I have to. What an intriguing character. I like Granson. Granson's going on S+ on the tier list. He's very cool. Talking about WoW, my casual boomer decided. Okay, all right, Yormore, we're awake. Jesus. Okay, we are awake and ready. All right. My casual boomer guild decided that because we cleared heroic blind in about 3 weeks, we'll go ahead and try our luck in mythic. Oh, that's fun. Not too seriously, but as we'll see how far we get. That sounds amazing. That'll be fun. Congratulations again on clearing heroic. I remember you telling me the other day. Oh, we don't want to go this way. Let me in. Ah, have I been in? Oh no, I've not been in here before. What's this place? Never been here. Oh, this is a new place that I've never been before. Oh, you're the queen bee. It's a frig. And frig? You look very sus. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's who I'm supposed to speak to. Hang on a minute. Hello. I'm supposed to talk to you. Huh? And what do I owe the pleasure? That is your company? Hello, I'm wearing slippers. Fangs of Orthus, you say? How very interesting. I should be glad to tell you everything I know, under the assumption that should you recover it, you will see it return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased the bracelet from a travelling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Vobert, the glorious kingdom that fell with the flood, like so many others. He spoke true, from what I could tell, and I intended to sell it to a collector here for a tidy profit, after having it properly restored by an artisan in right. Alas, she was one of several casualties of a Sin Eater attack, during which the Fangs of Orthus mysteriously vanished. I have, of course, been keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They have not, regrettably, but a piece of similar design did recently surface in more soup! Oh my goodness, I love it when my soup has a bracelet in it, I am told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for incentive, you may be assured that any information that aids me in the acquisition of Fangs of Orthus or similar relics will be well rewarded. Oh, well. Well. Interesting. Oh, she was going to restore the bracelet. This soup is kind of crunchy. Yeah, there's definitely metal in it. Hello, Granson. Well, hello again. So, what did our industrious patron have to say? So he thinks it was stolen, eh? Just as well. We'd probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for his distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fangs of Orthus, then it might attract Okaymage attention, assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. Similar in design. I wonder if it is the thing. Oh, go away, map. We must now yeet over a wall. He's leaning again. He's so cool. Wait, his sword is huge. Fine weather we're having today and more soup, isn't it? No such thing is a thing without value. That's the creed of these folk. We'll find no shortage of Vobertide trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. I say, divide and conquer as before. Okay then. I will go the same direction that you just walked in. It's very efficient. Ah, Zin. Oh, mender. Hello, my gear probably needs mending. Hello, Zin. Give me soup. Well met. How may I be of service to you? I need a bracelet. Oh, a choker that once belonged to Vobertide royalty, you say? If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession. But no, I do not. In all my years here, I've never even heard of someone unearthing such a thing. Oh, well, that didn't go anywhere. What about you, Hume Peddler? Standing very cutely. Yes, do you have business with me, traveller? Give me your bracelet. Oh, the Vobertide choker? Is that what all the fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once we realised how valuable it was, though, he insisted on carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could try to find him at the ruins where he's scavenging for relics. They're not far. All right, we're getting somewhere now. So this is the look-alike bracelet. Interesting. It's going to be a... Oh, I thought there was an NPC in the wall, but it's a... it's a letter. Oh, he's thinking. He's doing the thinkage. Wow, he looks so cool. He looks like a main character, do you not think? Granson radiates main character energy. Is he based off of a character in a previous Final Fantasy game or something? He's very cool. What news, friend? Ha! To think it was that easy. You've the luck of the Fae. But we need to hurry. If my theory's correct, then so long as that scavenger has the choker, he's a target for Okaymage. I don't think if he was doing he would be doing the thinkage. Oh no, the inner journey's head. Lots of despair moments happened here. How's everyone doing? Ulrich! How are you doing, Ulrich? Would you like a nectarine? Tesleen. Okay, we must wide vibe. Oh, I love the zone music here. I forgot about it. All right, licking shiny, sparkly sand, dusty desert sand. Mercy! Mercy! Mercy? Oui, oui? Oh, he did appear. Oh. Oh, this is not good. Take whatever you want, but please don't kill me. I have a family. Save him. Shave him. Oi. No. Please, I beg of you. Excuse me? This is so dark. Mittens. My goodness. Please, please. Our Warrior of Light has seen some stuff. Oh, anyway, back to wide vibing with despair. Is there a despair wide vibe? Oh. Oh no, this is horrible. All right, Rat Racer, weird flex. Tender love? I don't think that's going to be very tender or loving. Oh no, and we just killed him. That was her husband. Well, we know we're definitely in Shadowbringers now. It was a pretty model. I agree. That NPC, like, was very unique looking again. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Wait, what's happening over here? Get him! Balatar! Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, go, get it, go. Got it. Ooh, this way. Wait, there was another one? Shame you missed the fun. This one bit off more than he could chew. He's so cool. I don't think he's Estonine's shard, soul shard, because he's too cool to be Estonine. Probably because he was a newborn. You can tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence and self. You can see it in their eyes. Like when Dakaya sign. Don't tell me. You saw him? Yes, he murdered somebody. Wicked white, and he took the choker too. Damn it all. He can't keep getting away with this. He can't keep getting away with it. It's just like right. I was too late to save him, just like I was too late to save her. But not again. Never again. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, Dakaya sign. Vengeance will be mine! Ahem. Oh, right, yes. Neither the time nor the place. More eaters could be about. No, I think that you just had a very cool moment. It's just, every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first. Of her. Oh, we had fun again. Okay. Oh, we're gonna go back to have more soup now. Yay! Woo. I always, would you call it a trope? But I always like it when a character is kind of facing away from the camera and like you're kind of having a conversation, but they don't turn around or they kind of like side their head. I always feel like it makes them look cool. Maybe an overused one, but still, it was effective in that instance. For the like despair, sadness, walking away. We may have failed to stop him this time, But what matters is that we'll both live to see another day. Pity the scavenger didn't, and the wife doesn't yet know she's become a widow. Oh yeah? Who said to do this quest? It's nothing but despair! Sod it. I'll tell her what happened. I've been there, so maybe it will help me find the right words. Not that there ever are any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs. We'll speak again soon. Defined by loss. I'm not signing for this. Send it back. Granson has had his fill of more soup. Same. I never thought I'd say it, but I'm all souped out. Oh no, not this piano time. Hey there, sinner. You know, you need to stop greeting me like this, because it's kind of making me feel warm and fuzzy. Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of that scavenger while you were away. She took it about as well as you'd expect, after she'd cried herself hoarse. I started asking her about the choker and where her husband had got it. Yeah, no, warm and fuzzy is good feelings. Exactly. So why are we hydrating? It's a good feeling. Like, it makes me feel like he's my friend. That's totally what I mean. She took it about as well as you'd expect. After she'd cried herself hoarse, I started asking her. I was like, why is there a horse in the chat? And then I realised she cried herself hoarse. Ha 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 ha! I started asking her about the choker and where her husband had got it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Ilmeg a year or so back, hoping to cut off all the Vobertite treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they'd learned about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Fae folk, who killed or drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they'd stumbled upon a remarkable find. 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the Fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to a Yule moron. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive or an agent of his, I'd wager. So the merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which Takayasign attacks Right, presumably because he's after it as well. Oh, wait! That means that the deal that she struck so that they could start living a life together. That she took on this job from the merchant so that they could buy some land and build a house and build a life together. That same deal ended up being her downfall. Because that meant that she took the bracelet and then... Meanwhile, the scavenger here in more soup keeps the choker, the Eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping. When he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. Which brings us to the here and now. Damned if I know why, but at this point there's no denying that Takayasign's been hunting the royal relics. And so, assuming he hasn't already claimed the 3rd one, the Claws of Orthus, then I say we should get our hands on it first, and then use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the Fairy Kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome, and we're not like to be treated any better. I have travelled to Ilmeg before. I was away with the Fae for a time. Yes, I am important, I forgot. Why does that not surprise me? Well, if you and the Fae have an understanding, perhaps we can traverse their lands without worry. Well, that settles it then. We'll head to Ilmeg and ask for this Vobertite ring. La It's because I'm wearing slippies. Take notice. Take note. Oh, I love the fact that we're going here, there, and everywhere. It's awesome. All right. Oh, maybe we can do our pixie dailies while we're here. While we're here, we might as well do our pixie dailies. That's all I'm saying. We're here already. Wait, should I actually? I was memeing, but no. No. Oh, wall. Run, 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 run. What a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for eaters or foul demons or worse to attack, though that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we're going to have to deal with them eventually if we're going to find this ring. After all, the New Moo were part of Vobertite society, and without their help, I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sort you can guide us to. Well, there's Plaenny. Plaenny, eh? Very well. Lead on, sinner. Why does he call me a sinner? Because we slay sinners. I like having a pet name. Question the residents of... Oh. Oh, it's such a novelty that you can cast and teleport in the skies. It's amazing. They put flying to this zone because of bitrate issues. Ken. Hello, Ken. Something about your demeanor bespeaks the question unasked. Have I the right of it? A ring that belonged to the royal family of Vobert, and it was called the Claws of Orthus. But Vobert is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who can say where it might have got to? Oh, well, thank you for being so helpful. You, Lala Ul. Tell me. Oh, hello there. You have questions for me. Tell me where the ring is. The Claws of Orthus. It is a ring, you say? The name I've heard before, but I know nothing save that. Oh, Su'ul served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are, but surely they will have the knowledge of this treasure you seek. Huh. Well, we got some information. This way. A little bit of information there. Granson. He's so cool. Had yourself a conversation or three? Learn anything interesting? What did we learn? So, this Sul-Ul is the one we ought to speak with, eh? A former servant of the royal family, which would mean they've lived well over a century. Bugger me. Wait, have they? How is that possible? Oh no, it's going to be a bush, isn't it? Oh no, it's going to be a bush. Oh, it's going to be a bush. Is it? Actually, maybe not. Oh, no, they just have very long life cycles. I do not know you, yet you seem to know me. Echo! The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. As if we needed more proof of a pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. Tell me you at least learned something from this one. I studied her remains myself. 'Twas plain a powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honour as a court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs without hesitation. Well, well, Brandon's royalty. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Vobert, did you not vow to serve all of her people? Justice for the weakest among us, was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must needs be done? It pains me deeply. It pains me deeply, Brandon, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less is the most drastic measures would be to invite death to this castle. Death is already here. Surely you must see that. Wait, who's this now? Saldia? I will not let it be whispered that Princess Saldia turned a blind eye to our people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Vobertite's soul, mine most of all, and that is why I will take charge of the investigation myself. Wow, she has a powerful aura, doesn't she? My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. She's so pretty. Okay, is it just me? Or are all the characters in this role quest particularly unique or particularly pretty? I don't know how to explain it. Granson and the husband who was holding the bracelet or the choker, Saldia. So I am to gamble with their lives instead. Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from high. Yes, exactly. You are their princess. So, you are Brandon, yes? The new recruit? Oh, so he's not the prince. A rather promising one, from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally. My lady. You heard me. I will not stand idly by when I have the power to make a difference. Together we shall see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demand. Well, she's hypnotic. Like, everybody's pretty, I know that, but I just mean she's particularly alluring. Lady Saldia, I understand. Forgive me my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command. I have great expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right, there is no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come. I love her. She's great. I mean, if you was to have a princess and royalty to look out for you, what more could you want? Now, Lady Saldia. Lady Saldia. Ever the stubborn child, I wish you the best of luck, Brandon. You will need it and more. So maybe, okay, maybe they end up being lovers and they're her jewelry items. Or maybe they don't mean lovers. Maybe they don't not lovers. Maybe he just cares for her and they're her trinkets. So him as a sin eater, he's trying to retrieve her trinkets. That's what I'm thinking. Hey, are you all right? Sorry, I had a stroke, but I'm fine. The way you were holding your head is as if wrecked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now? I've just had main character shiz. That's all. I had a main character moment. Lady Saldia, you saw her with your mind's eye. Then it is as I suspected. You have the gift too. You are like Brandon. What do you mean she's like Brandon? I am the killer of spouses. Wow, that was dark. Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek? We need to kill Brandon. I see. And for this hunt of yours, do you have come to Ilmeg in search of the claws of Orthus? I am afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing these, so you seek. Okay. There is a spot in the river not far from here in which I used to bathe until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you are the warrior you claim to be, they should pose no challenge whatsoever. No worries. I'll clear them out now. As for you, I have questions. Ah! What? Hang on a minute, you're right. Wait, I'm a maid? I'm cleaning the bathroom? I'm cleaning the bath. No, I am actually what? Unbelievable. Wait, I'm gonna rage teleport to Wolkdorf. Sorry. Maid is the new job, I know. So I can't wait for the next expansion. The next expansion after Dawn Trail, when we'll get Janitor and Maid. Jan and Mad. It wouldn't be M-A-I, it would be M-A-D. Licking sludge. Tinkle, 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 blink, blink, blink. No. They wouldn't be new profession classes. No. They would be new jobs. Like, we sweep the mechanics away. We clean the floor like we're a buffer and a debuffer. Die! I am very strong. No, they wouldn't drop the A. It wouldn't be mid. Although that would also be funny. Hello, I'm mid. Haha, that's every day of my life. It's fair. Right, we cannot have fun. Stop having fun, everyone. We're not allowed to have fun because every time there's fun happening, there's despair. Can't have despair without the fun. So if we just don't have a good time, then we never bring the despair. Yeah, we make an area safe for a mechanic. We sweep the mechanics away, like we mop up the floor. It's a great idea. I mean, we have a painter job, so why not a janitor? It makes sense. See to the beasts. Still all, and I have a few things to discuss. Hello, I cleaned your bathroom. The beasts no more then. Nope, I killed them. Good, I haven't the heart to do it myself, for they were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who survived the flood. Oh. Well, victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision. So this curse transforms people into monsters, like how sin eaters can spawn more of their own kind. I will speak no more of this or other matters until after you've completed the task I set before you. This is not negotiable, Granson. Okay, accepted my terms, and so must you. Wait, what do you have to do, Granson? Huh, so secretive, the both of you. Can't we all just speak plain? Your comrade refuses to acknowledge his situation. This may take time, but I am patient indeed. I have dealt with many a stubborn child in my life. Oh my god! You can't call him a stubborn child! Oh! Ooh! The Princess and Her Knight. Ooh! It's like a Disney story. Oh no! Oh, I thought he had both of his hands on his hips then. I was like, you know it's over for you when there are two hands on the hips. Oh, you've returned. They made me go and gather a bunch of strange mushrooms, so hopefully we can find some answers. Don't eat them. Sul seems rather more pleased to entertain you than Granson. A hardened heart. Oh, that's not a good sign. Oh no. Exemplary timing. 'Twas not more than a moment ago that Granson returned, having at last obliged my humble request. Oh, funny talking of Up, that is such a good film. I remember my dad was traveling to America with work and he was on the plane and he was like, oh, what's up? Oh, it must be like the new Disney film or Pixar or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Like the new film. So he put it on and he had no idea what to expect. He said the first 5 minutes of Up is the saddest he's been watching a film. Like, he was almost bawling on the plane the first 5 minutes of Up. He said that, like, he just wasn't expecting it. It just came out of nowhere, and obviously it's, like, very dark. And he said he almost sobbed on the plane watching it. And, like, that's probably one of the only films that's ever affected him. He's been saddened by. It's a great film, though. But yeah, first 5 minutes of Up. Whew. Humble request, my arse. This one's no better than your moron aristocrat. So accustomed to making others do their bidding. I tell you, there's something off-putting about taking orders from a dog. Whoa! Granson? Oh! 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 What? Ere you continue and give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunt, perhaps you should ask your questions. Fine. Okay, said she saw a vision of you and Brandon looking thick as thieves. You were friends, eh? Know what he's up to now? Brandon's dead. He died a century ago, together with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the eater that took possession of his corpse. Oh yeah, I mean, that's a better way of phrasing it, I guess. Dikaiosine, aye. But unlike most eaters, he's been doing more than roam about aimlessly. For some reason, he's been hunting down royal treasures of old Vobert, and he's been killing anyone who got in his way. Is he now? What irony. Even in death, he remains a slave to duty, a knight brave and true. Wait, give us the context. Oh my god, the music just stopped. He's a murderer, and I'll not hear it said otherwise. He ruined my life. He killed my beloved right before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming of the day that I'll take my revenge. Oh, I see. Truly you have suffered a terrible loss. But while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Oh, this is a tense conversation. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, Dikaiosine is nevertheless no more than an eater. To hate him is to hate the sea that claims the ship, the disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction, driven by fragmented memory. Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm. I could barely wield a sword, and now I've got to kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues. I feel like Granson's one of my favorite characters. Hate and anger and vengeance are all I've got now. My every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be. So just tell us where the goddamn ring is and we'll be on our way. This is how it has to be, who you have to be? Nay, I think not. You ask too much. Demand far, far too much. And in exchange for what? This I cannot abide. Are you trying to barter with me, you little shite? Tell me what I want to know or I'll beat it out of you. Granson? Now. Back off. Oh, he heard me! He heard me! Oh. I won't let anyone or anything stand between me and Melinda's murderer. Brandon was a dear friend. To know what that an eater disgraces his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It would bring me a great comfort if you were to grant him peace. Oh no, Granson's not going to be happy about that. Grant him peace? I should like to share with you a story. if you would be so kind as to join me in League Gaia. Okay. This had better have a point. Oh, things are very tense. I need popcorn. Oh, by the way, the other day, like 2 days ago, I had such an anger-inducing game of League that I angrily ate a whole entire bag of popcorn. That's my story. That was a short story time. I was so mad that I ate an entire bag of popcorn. Oh, it sounds like comfort eating, but it weren't. I was just so angry that I just ate a whole bag of popcorn. I did show them. I did. Thank you. Thank you. Exactly. I showed them. League, angry? Are you sure? I know, it sounds very unbelievable, but I was incredibly angry. Oh, I have had some awful games of League recently. It's particularly tilting. Yeah, no. I feel like my outfit is good, right? Like, perfect. I'm very menacing. Now I look even more menacing, don't you think? Wait, does it save with the... Oops, the cursor over my face. No, my slippers are soggy. Why are we here again? Oh, proceed. Oh, wow. Oh, look at the detailing of the staining of the windows. Wow, look. There's so much detail that's gone into every one of these panes of glass. Oh, sorry. 'Tis beautiful, even now, a palace of forgotten dreams. But before it was League Gaia, in the time of Vobert, it was Grunus Licht. The memory of mine in which you walked was of a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Huh? Brandon, then a young knight who had only just won his spurs, had caught the eye of Princess Soldia, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced and was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside these walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood. And shortly thereafter, he quit Vobert. I thought I would never see him again. I'm gonna quit Earth. Ardbert? Nilebert? Renderay? Lamet? Oh, why am I attached to them? I am. But then one day he returned, one of several wandering adventurers led by a man named Ardbert. The more we delve into Shadowbringers and these MSQ role quests and things like that, like the more heroic Ardbert is. He was already very heroic, but I feel like you get to learn his legacy. And this is a very good example of like actions speaking louder than words. His legacy, his reputation, things he did, like it just adds so much to who Ardbert was. Who had accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations, which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. Lady Soldia was overjoyed, and for a time it was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew even closer. Aww, they're best friends. And then came the day when we learned the truth. Oh no, what truth? Oh no. What was it? Oh no. When we learned that the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage, Tadric. I mean, he did look evil though. That doesn't surprise me. He did look sussy. Traitor. Oh no! It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry. So am I. Come, let us have done with it. Aww. Oh! 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 Traitor! He looks evil, though. He does. He looks evil. It was you, Tadric. Do not deny it. Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters. And for what? Brandon, Brandon, Brandon. And after I took such pains to be rid of you. You may strip me of my titles, but not my oaths. I shall serve Lady Saltia till my dying breath. As you like. Once I have killed you and your friends, there will be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for in noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory. No, what's he doing to them? Lord Tadric, it hurts. No, don't smile at that. Soon you shall know no more pain, because I'm going to kill you all. Sorry. It's my villain era. Oh, wait, oh, wait. Well, that's basically as good as dead. Wait, hang on a minute. That was actually what was happening. Oh, no, I was sharing the brain cell. That's a bad thing. I was going to make it quick for old time's sake. But now I think I ought to take my time. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ooh, I've missed all the Shadowbringers music. Hello, I'm Brandon, and I am massive. I tower over everybody. Oh my god, this is how people feel when they look at me. Hello, I am large. Get out of my way. I am massive. Tadric. Wait, I'm a tank. Hold on. Wait, I don't know what any of my buttons do. I didn't read any of them. I'm just gonna press all of them because I don't really know what any of them do. Wait, do I have aggro of all of them? Probably not. This approach, the direct approach isn't working. Got feeble tricks, no match for my magic. Restores the target's HP. Restores HP to self. Oh, I pressed it back. Self 100% to target if the target's fight. Poor bastards, that's what you get for trusting a mage. Court mage, I mean. Brandon, bring them all in close. Bring them here. Ardbert, I'm the tank. I will position them. Thank you very much. Who does Ardbert think he is? The main character? Wait. Oh, I did so much damage. Such an incredible display of strength. Stuff of legends. There is no escape, Tadric. Surrender! Now! While I still have so many lives at my disposal, I think not. Oh no. No. Stop transforming them. Oh, transmutated traitor. Come, children, in death shall your meaningless lives. Ah, run. Oh my god, what is this? Ah! Burn bright for me and die. How many more must die for your vanity? Brandon, don't let him cast that spell. Do whatever it takes. Wait, who? Who's casting this? I guess Tadric. Do I have an interrupt? Do not let him cast. Who's casting it? I don't know. Oh, interrupted. Oh no! Wait, I don't. Which one's my interrupt? Again. Wait, I need to read my buttons. Hold on. No, I don't need very easy. I'm fine, stupid game. I don't need very easy. Screw you. Again, go again. Right, let me read my buttons this time. Oh. I found it. I'm fine. This is fine. I think this looks like an AoE, so like maybe I can use this like AoE. No, I don't need very easy, thank you very much. I am fine. It's 5 buttons too many. I can only count to 4. So I'm interested in the timeline. Let's just discuss the timeline for a second. These monsters are kind of before people turned into sin eaters, maybe. So I don't know yet, but I don't quite know the timeline. But this is before the flood. This is before people started turning into sin eaters. So is this like the original? But what are they? They're like turning into dark versions of sin eaters. So I don't know if that's voidy or what, but clearly he's harnessed whatever takes over the person in the end. Get him. So Tadric, I don't know if that necessarily means that Tadric doomed them all, but or if he started these transformations by unlocking like forbidden magic. I don't know what this means, but this wasn't the deal. Oh. Hello. Come, children, in death tell your meaningless lives. Do something. Right, what does this do? Increases physical damage dealt. Okay, I'm really glad I pressed that now. Ow. How many must die for your vanity? Right, I need to work out who's casting. Sanctified Dark, so this one. So is it him? I'm just going to interrupt him. Did it work? Interrupted. Cool. You are most tenacious, but everyone has their limits. Attack's too much, one more mistake. We have to stand together. Understood? Oh, okay. Understood. Okay. Woo! We stand together. Die, die, die! Rise, my children. Rise and defend me. Tadric! Tadric! Surely no one can harness such a massive torrent of ether. Such obedient children to offer up their lives in sacrifice. Tadric, where are you getting this forbidden, like, I don't know, sussy magic from? What is life but a medium for my magic? How longer can you hold the line, I wonder? Oh! Bastards keen to drag this out. Yeah, tell him, Brenda. We can't keep this up forever. We only have a few more to defeat. Maybe we should stack them. Hello, I'm stacking them for DPS. I've still got a few more arrows in my quiver. Oddbert, don't mean to brag, but like my mobs are dying faster than yours, so like clearly I'm doing more damage. Random, bring them all to the center. Don't tell me what to do. cool visual. See that, Tadric? You're next. Yeah, tell him. Time to thin the herd, starting with that dwarf bat. You leave Lamet alone. No. What are you saying? That Lamet's an easy target because she's small? Or what are you trying to say? Don't touch her, you bastard. Yeah, you tell him, Albert. Well, Tadric, have mercy. Brandon, we have to defend Lamet at all costs. We shall take the hit for you, milady. Lamet is queen. Thought you might try that. This has to end. Wait, are they out of range of DPS? Arthur, mine's dying faster. I'm doing more damage than you. Ha! Look, I'm the better tank. Ha ha! And I'll one-shot your mob too. Easy. Oh, hail Lord Tadric. This castle be your tomb. He's channeling a vast quantity of ether. Whatever he's preparing, we cannot let him finish. Oh no, wait, hang on a minute. Oh, you heard Lamet. We have to stop him. Ah, quick heal. Look, I did loads of damage. I'm just gonna wide walk my way over here. Get him. Sanctified. Wait, can I interrupt this? Oh no. Okay, I just need to kill, die, kill, die, kill. Die. Ooh. Nerve-wracking. Quick, get him. We did it! Oh my god, we one-shot it, easy. Meddlesome wretch! This kingdom is by rights mine. You're so entitled. Brandon, what's the meaning of this? She's so pretty. Tadric, you. But why? After serving us faithfully for so many years. I am no servant, not of your mother or father or you. Oh, no! What? Oh! He just killed her! My lady! She's fine. No, she's fine, right? She's fine? God damn you. I wasn't expecting him to just kill her. Wait, that was literally his dying wish, dying act? If I'm going down, you're coming down with me. No! Oh, she's fine. Oh, Lady Sordia, speak to me. Brandon. My dear, brave Brandon. Am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows even now? Now and ever after, my lady. My sword is yours to command. Oh. No! No! He transformed her! And that is so cruel. That is so cruel. Not enough to just kill her. He also transforms her, so they have to kill her. Then, that is well. Would that I had the strength to wield it myself. Steel your heart, brave Brandon. And for the good of Vobert and her people. No. 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 I cannot. I will not. Honor your vows. To your kingdom. To your princess. What? His hands are the same size as her! His my. To your friend who never doubted you, who knew that you would return and see justice. No, it should be me. Brandon, my sword, now and ever after. And not only do you have to deal with like the grief and the despair of the death of a loved one, you have to kill them. This is horrible. Oh, it's making it worse. I couldn't imagine anything worse than being forced to kill a loved one and also grieve their death. We've rounded up the rest of Tadric's co-conspirators and tossed them in the jail. Ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magics, that is. Into a crystal. I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Oh, don't cry. Well, you saw what happened. Oh, that was heartbreaking. Wicked White, she begged him to do it, like Melinda. Come, let us quit this place and return to Plat Any. I can't even be happy about Wing City. It's so majestic and beautiful. I have to say, this role quest has been the heaviest hitter for me personally. Like, this role quest is... wow. I mean, they're all good, but I mean... this one's pretty hefty. I know a lot of people, when they talk about the role quests, a lot of people love the healer one. You always hear about the healer one. And it was good. They're all good. They're all amazing. But, like, I feel like this one is just... whoa. You know? I feel like I probably would say that this one is my... would you even say favourite one? But this one is really good. Like, I don't know. I'm so, like, emotionally invested in this one. It hits really hard. Oh! Oh, the dot dot dot! Oh! Ah. Do you know why I entered into the royal family service many long years ago? Because when I was attacked by a wild beast which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Sordia who came to my rescue. She saved me, and that is a great debt that can never be repaid, for there is naught in this world which holds greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolves me of it, and so I must always first consider her wishes, her desires, what she would want for me and her kingdom, for Brandon, and yes, even for you, Granson. For me. To define oneself in opposition to the other, another bereft of complexity of nuance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities, a villain. Indeed, there is comfort and certainty in hatred, but it is a false and fleeting comfort. Brought with lies, we tell ourselves about who we are, what we must have, what we must do, and never you mind the cost, if anything. The more we offer up in sacrifice, the better. Do you not see? Brandon was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not who it serves nor who it cuts. I think I need a moment. Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now. What? I've been excused? Oh. Ooh. Whoa. My goodness, this is a very heavy quest. It's so good. This is a very heavy hitter. Very well written. Oh, like I commented straight away, like how emotionally invested I was within 5 minutes. It's really good. Excuse me, can I have some popcorn? Adults are talking. I'm not angry enough to eat popcorn. Also, what has happened? Like, I should know better than to question you lot, but why are we, what is a woe oola? What has happened to you? What is this? What's happened to you lot? Excuse me, chat's broke. A woo ola. It sounds like a woo wah. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you know what? That clears it up. Thank you.
It sounds like a woo-woo-la. It sounds like a woo-wah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, no, okay. Very good. You've now summoned her. No, I have not played the Dark Knight story yet, but I've heard lots of things that it's incredible. So I've not played it yet, no. Maybe that can be next on our list for things to do after 6.5 and 6.55.
It's your mod.
Oh, okay. Well, that settled it. Oh no, the ... still. Oh. Is it an emote or are you lot just broken again? Do we need to... I feel like we need to reset you. Right, we need a beep, 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 beep. We need a reset. Turn them off and on again. Sul Ul is eager to hear what Granson has to say. Oh, it's an emote. Okay. I can't see the emote, so it just looks like you lot are just, I don't know, headbutting the keyboard. Granson, I have given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it invariably leads all who walk it. I didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda. How to mourn her, or how to live. Oh, it's touching on such, like, really, really important, really dark tones. I didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda. How to mourn her, or how to live. I felt that if I put it all on Dikaiosine, put my everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. Oh, dealing with grief is probably one of the hardest things you can go through in life. I wanted to hollow myself out and fill up that hole with hate, forget who I was. And irony of ironies, that's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too, isn't it? Oh, yeah, you have them both in the same position as... Oh, wait, you've got that really clever dynamic as well that I haven't touched on, that I realised but I didn't say. Granson filled himself up with this hate of having to kill his soulmate. And he learns that the very thing he put all of his hatred on and revenge for was in the exact same position that he's in. Hard men making choices. What rot. Hold on to Melinda and the memories you shared. Let that love guide you. Think not of Dikaiosine, but Brandon. Grant him peace and you will find your own. Ooh. Hold on to Melinda and the memories you shared. Let that guide you. You're right. I don't need the hate. Never did. I'll finish it for Melinda and for Brandon, and then I'll move on. You know, something that people don't speak about is when it's very fresh and you lose a loved one. For a while, you don't want to move on. You don't want to put one foot in front of the other. You don't want to move forward, because how can you move forward with the loss of this person? It kind of keeps you in a hold where you don't want to move forward, and that seems like the worst thing, because then you have to accept that they've gone and you don't want to. And having that strength to move forward is really hard. That's a really hard step. How can you live your day and that person isn't there? You just... Ugh, it's really hard. This is very well written. Move on, you say? I can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow, pity. Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. Reckon OK would agree. And Melinda, if she were here, would probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, eh? I can slap you silly, sure. Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before, Saul. I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it. Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the claws of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were the 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Saldia was the last of her line, and after her death, they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence. The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orthus. Yes, the relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, Dikaiosine was then able to sense their presence. Even in death, a slave to duty, you said. You'd think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess. Yes, that I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden. Only 2 of the 3 were taken. Then the 3rd is still... Claim the claws of Orthus, and he will surely come for you. Yes. We must let him rest in peace. Tim Gaius is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade, and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Saul. I promise we will bring your friend peace. With me, sinner. And may you find peace as well, child. Ooh. Go to the place I marked on your map, and there use the powder in the satchel to dispel the glamour concealing the coffer. You will find the ring within. This one is really hard hitting. Absolutely blown me away. I'm gonna teleport to Lidra Loran. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't heard necessarily much about the tank role quest. Because I hadn't heard much about it, I was kind of thinking, oh, okay, like maybe it's good, but like all I ever used to hear was about the healer role quest. This one, oh, I mean, it's not competition. It's not like all of them are just as good, but this one I feel like is a little bit harder hitting, or at least I resonate with this one more than the others. This one's got to be like my favorite one, I would say. Again, not that we have to list everything and everything has to be a direct comparison, but this one has absolutely blown me away. Wow. Oh. And the eerie music of this, it reminds me, it's creepy. This should be the place. You got the powder on you, right? No, the chatting ones licked the powder on the way here. Mushroom powder? Even worse. You toss the powder into the air, and as it slowly settles to the earth as twinkling motes of light, a coffer begins to take shape. Oh? Is it going to be in there? Oh, he smiled. Oh, there's lots of things in here. What else is in here? This must be the claws of Orthus. All that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. Well, what about all the rest of the stuff in there? There was other shiny things. Oh, well, that was quick. Oh, it hits different when he turns up now. He's defending his princess. Like, him turning up is so different. Like, when we saw him turning up previously, it was kind of, you had a completely different feeling of like hatred, and now you just see him defending his princess and you feel so different seeing him appear. Like, his appearance just completely invokes totally different emotion from you, and that's just, again, like such a show of like how well written this is. Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil and he should appear. Hey there, old man. Granson? Old? I don't know you, and you don't know me, but I know your story. I know this isn't you, and I know that if Lady Saldia was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll be over soon, I promise you. This role quest has absolutely blown me away. I think it's because there was no expectation, because I didn't hear anything about the tank one. I just thought it would be like, you know, fairly... Ah! Come, let's put the poor bastard out of his misery. We don't seem to really be doing much damage. Granson. Granson of the Mournful Blade? Why is your blade mournful? Tank fans knew. We always knew. Yeah. Maybe I just had selective reading, that I only saw stuff about the healer one. Spirits without. No, where do you think you're going? Seraph Blade. That looks like a frontal. Whoa, What was that move from Granson? That looked well cool. Takaya sign, you seem to be confused. Wait, how? Oh, what the? Did he do that? Wait, what is that? Is that a portal? Can we go in it? It looks very shiny. Oh, it's an orb. Oh, wait, oh no. Sorry. I've been sucked in. Oh, I'm fine. This is fine. Oh, stop putting swirlies on the floor. Get your ass back here. Sarah Blade. No, don't summon the big, like, shiny orb nest thing. Bright Spear. No, we can't look at it. We'll get distracted. We're like a magpie. Is it? Oh, no. Oh, they are so shiny, though. Oh, sorry. This way. Zoom out. UAV online. I get that meme now because I watched the video. Ha ha ha. I understand. Ah! Might makes right? Something doesn't smell right. Stand back. I feel like these... Oh no, I missed one. Oh no, are we dead? Tough old bastard, isn't he? But I'm no slouch himself. I pressed a wooer on cooldown. Right, the tower went off first. Shiny glowy balls again. When I'm playing melee DPS, I feel the need to like run laps around the boss and move around. When I'm tanking, I don't move. I feel like that's for the best. I keep zoning Granson away. I'm the damage dealer here. Me. I shall stand here. But like when I'm a tank, I kind of plant my feet. But then I suppose it's like when you're tanking WoW, you really don't want to kite as a tank. Like, or if you kite... Oh, the orb is back. Don't go in it. Don't go in it. Don't go in it. Resist. Resist the call to the... Oh, you idiot. You went in it this time. See, look, it's not just me that gets, like, sucked in by the orb. It's not my fault. Wicked white. I felt that one. Thanks. I felt, oh my god, Granson is like, I felt something for the first time in years after the death of his beloved. Despair. This is a battle for the ages. Ha 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 ha. This is the first time I felt something in years. Ha ha. Hee hee hee. Granson, heal yourself. No, where do you think you're going? Oh no. Fight breaks right. Okay, so the final tower goes off last. So we soak this one and then move. And we need to soak this one and then move. Now move. Oh my god, I did it! Look, I did things. But yeah, in WoW, like, you really want to keep the mobs still as possible, and like, you kind of want to group the mobs and like pick a spot to tank them as quick as possible so that you can get the most from the damage dealers. So I guess maybe I'm just following that habit. Oh, Granson! He's looking so low. Can I heal him? I don't think I can. I can reduce maybe his damage. Don't get sucked in this time, Granson. Resist the call to the sludgy spear. Quick, quick, quick. Damage, 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 damage. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Go, go, go. Kill, die, die, kill, die. Yes! Yeah, dire sign. Die. Now he can rest in peace. Hopefully. Maybe he'll find his beloved in the ethereal sea. Maybe they'll be reunited. Oh, that damn eater. Let him go. Damn eater, let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Let him rest. Oh no, it's a chewed up crystal again. Stop eating these. Look at them, they're all chewed up. Huh, finally. You watching, Melinda? Like a half chewed crystal. Someone had a big chomp out of it. Oh, it's so glowy. There he is. His memory. Now and ever after, my lady Soldia, my sword is yours to command. Brandon? He's still in there? I think this is his memory. I'll not hesitate again. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. This is not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. Oh, look at Granson. All of the despair and grief that he's been through. What he's learning, how he's putting one foot in front of the other and he's keeping going despite his loss. And then being in a position to pass that advice forward. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine. No, I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonour your memory. Oh, my Lady Soldia. But now you can rejoin her in the ethereal sea and maybe you could finally be reunited. Maybe they're reunited now. He's gone. Put them back in the chest. And with that, the 3 treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. You can put them in that box chest that we found. Least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? Maybe still all will have some ideas. Let's head back to Plat Any. Oh, hi, Rizian. What's this? Forged in crimson? Would you like paella? Oh, I love paella. Thank you, Rizian. Thank you. Wow, you look sick. Awesome, Mog. Oh yeah, I love your weapons. That shield is awesome. It's got like a crack in it. You look cool as hell. All right. Frage return. All Decante theme. Oh, we can put that. We can put that in our house. Thank you, Rizian. Oh, meanwhile, back to clown music.
La 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 wee 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 wee.
After you. Is it done? Brandon has been laid to rest. You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask? Oh, look at him smiling despite everything. No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend, I pray you have found peace. And what of you, Granson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last? Aye, I suppose so, though, to be honest, it felt like I made my peace with him before we even fought. Because you finally saw him for what he was and accepted that truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought. Saul all is very wise. Ha! Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. I like Granson, he's so cool. By the way, I've brought you some gifts. Like, his whole design is really cool. His character backstory is really cool. Like, is he only just in this quest? I feel like there could be a whole spin-off series of Granson. Three royal relics of Vobert. Then Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker. And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Saldia and her knight would have wanted, I reckon. He gave it to her. Them, sorry. Yes, of course. That their souls may sleep soundly forevermore. We shall enshrine these relics for all eternity. Now that that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. I'd be well sad. Be well, Saul. I'd be well sad to be, like, seeing the last of Granson. What a great character. Giot as well. I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. Few can find the strength to overcome such terrible tragedy. But he did. I know, what an inspiring hero. As have you on no few occasions, I'm sure. It has been a pleasure. Do visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on. Aww. Oh, you wish to listen to my ramblings now? Nay, I think not. Another time, another time. We can have tea time, Saul. How about that? Alright, I think it's time to pray to return.
I hear a full prattle every stream already.
Oh, really? What, another streamer that you watch that you hear prattle on every day? Who's that? They sound amazing. Run! I wonder. Yeah, who? Who would that be? Who do you hear prattle on every day? I don't know. Give me a clue. It's the preaching one, isn't it? Preach! Did he die to a pig today, did you guys say? I got called out, apparently.
Listen, prattler.
That's me! Wait, where's Granson? Is he being really cool, leaning in the corner? Oh my god, of course he is. Of course he's being really cool, leaning in the corner. Too cool for school. Maybe a shard of Estinian, but Estinian's not that cool, so it's not a shard of Estinian. It's a shard of me, again. Piano time. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. You stopped by her grave on the way home, didn't you? Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here, thinking only of Dikaiosine and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs that I didn't realise I was only pushing others away. Gilnard was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one, took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I have yet to thank you properly. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. It was a pleasure. Oh! I'm using his own, pet name / nickname / catchphrase to him. So, what's next for you, Sinner? Good question. Can't say I feel at home here or in Riot or anywhere else. So I might spend some time on the road. I may not be as skilled as a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most. And there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Hells, isn't that what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it a goodbye. Let's say, until the next hunt. Oh. Oh! Oh my god, that was so cool, the hand gesture. If Emmett was sundered, he'd be a shard of Emmett. Wherever you go, may you find shade, Sinner. Oh, he's so cool. He does the thing where he's not quite facing us. He's like looking away, and then he turns his head slightly, and then he says something, and it makes him really hot. I mean, it makes him really cool. Oh, where's he going? Beautiful night sky. Oh, to have loved and lost. Even the quest names I've noticed throughout this quest have very significant meaning. Oh, I don't know, this quest is so detailed and it's really won my heart. Oh. We can still see Giot drinking away. We can see Seri, GG, and Tainor. And we also see, where's Reek? He reeks. Reek. Oh no, Reek is with his adoptive grandma. Wait. Cylva. Wait, aren't you... Wait, hang on a minute. Hang on a second. Aren't you... one of the Warriors of Dumb? Wait. Isn't this... You've not... I swear to God, this is a new NPC. Oh, maybe not. Welcome to your home away from home. The Wandering Stairs, where we serve the finest ale you will find this side of the Crystarium. Courtesy of the Facet of Nourishing, of course. I swear... the name of the other Warrior of Dumb. Well, actually, we didn't meet Cylva as a Warrior of Dumb. We met her as a Warrior of Light / Darkness. I swear her name was Cylva. I haven't noticed her before. I thought her name was Cylva. No, what? Right, you lot, shut up about Ellas and women, okay? That's not it. It's the name, okay? I'm saying maybe all Cylvas look the same. I thought Cylva was the name of the other warrior, the other team member in the Warrior of... when they were the Warriors of Light. Yeah. A lally ho, my friend. Good on you for taking down the bastard what was posing as Ardbert. Lamit's Ardbert. With her beloved set free, Lamit can rest easy again. So come, let us raise a tankard or two to the finest folk that there ever were. So, wait, is there a secret Shadowbringers role quest now? Yeah, Giot is the best. I feel like I would really... I mean, they're all really cool, but I would particularly... I mean, even Tainor. I really got attached to Tainor and Reek and his grandma. Gilnard. Where, if I were Gilnard, where would I be? I mean, he could be anywhere. Well, guess we better start looking around. I'm sure he's around here somewhere. Oh, hello, you were here all along. Wait, I might make a quick tea time, but I'm also in the kitchen, so I'm gonna put the kettle on and you can hear it. Where is it? Exactly. Oh, Amanda's voice is beautiful. Yeah, I think we need to get a map of the Crystarium pronto, but I'm gonna make a quick tea time. What do you want? Wait, maybe I should mute because, oh, I don't know, maybe you can listen. I don't know. We actually have a kettle, but it might also be really loud, so I'll turn it up. Muted. Oops. I got a present. I thought I'd open it. Look. Ah! Wait, there's like loads of hay that's come out. Oops. Ooh. All right, well, there's dirt everywhere now. Ribbon. You know what? I actually think that decoration, like package decoration, is more exciting sometimes than the present. And the present's exciting. I'm just dumb. Oh, God. Okay, there's dirt everywhere because it is it's a plant, but hold on. Dirt's not everywhere. We need to name him. think we should name him Sheila. This is Sheila. It's so cute. Susan. Susan, this is Susan. Oh. Josh. Oh, that's a good name. Susan or Josh. Wait, I'm gonna water him. To God, I did not water him with boiling water, but I've also filled up my cup with boiling water as well. It's Yoshi P. Plant. Yoshi Plant. Could call it Yoshi. Yoshi. I don't think I overwatered it, but oh, I'm gonna go put it on the windowsill. It's so adorable. Oh no, I didn't pour boiling water on him. It wasn't boiling water, I promise. Okay. Could call him Josh after Joshy B after Yoshi P. How about that? That's definitely a... There's no, I didn't boil the plant. I poured the boiling water in this cup and I poured cold water in the other cup. But I have to tell you, I'm really glad that I didn't get that wrong, because the other day I opened a... I don't know what it was, or it might have been like a little chocolate. I think it was an eclair, you know, like the little eclair sweets that are like toffees and it got chocolate in the middle. I don't often eat stuff like that, but I did. And I hadn't had one since I was a kid, so I was really excited. And I took it out of the wrapper and I put the sweet in the bin and I kept the wrapper by accident. So I was like, I went to put the wrapper in my mouth and I realized it was a wrapper and I was like, where did the sweet go? And then I realized that I put it in the bin rather than the wrapper, so I did it the wrong way around. I don't know why this happens to me, okay? I don't know. Apparently life is hard. I was really sad. Look, we've all done it. This has happened to everyone. This happens to everyone. Do you ever let an intrusive thought win? No. Like, intrusive thoughts are, I mean, they're going to be on levels of a scale, but like, when my intrusive thoughts were like really, really difficult, it would be so bad that I was like terrified to get in a car and go on the motorway because the thought of like opening the door on the motorway, like I'm sure most of us have that intrusive thought, right? Or like, open the door. But like, when you're in a serious position where those thoughts are like so loud, like I would obviously wouldn't do it, but like when it gets so deafeningly loud, like it's terrifying. Like you feel like you're not in control of your body sometimes. Like it's really scary. So like I'd avoid going in the car, going on motorways for a while because, you know, and actually, sorry, I know this was like a really light topic that I've now made really dark, but I also, my best friend gave birth. It's the first baby in the friendship group, and I had like terrifying, like, I don't even know what you'd call it, like thoughts, not hallucinations, but it was so visual that I was like, I dropped her baby, or because she had such an ordeal when she gave birth, like she nearly died because she got a blood infection. So apparently there's something that you can have done when you're pregnant where a nurse kind of like opens your waterways a bit or like tries to encourage you to dilate, but she had that done and it gave her a water, like an infection, like a blood infection that then got to the baby. So like her giving birth was an ordeal. So basically this was like, she nearly died giving birth. It was really scary, and I sobbed my heart out when she told me the story. But I had, because like obviously this was such a, it was like the first baby of the friendship group, I was getting like such vivid thoughts of like, I don't know, accidentally like dropping the baby or something. Oh my gosh, I couldn't see her until like they died down. Ugh, it was horrible. I couldn't breathe. It was like I was being choked. I can't explain it. It's horrible. Anyway, we weren't talking about it being that dark, but sometimes intrusive thoughts are scary. I mean, impulsive thoughts. I'm okay now. Like, it's less vivid and it's less, but it was bad. But other than that, I bought a bag of sugar and I was like, I wonder if I stick my tongue in this. I didn't do that yet, but stay tuned. Yeah, they can be like super scary. I mean, I don't know if intrusive thoughts are quite the correct wording. I know there's like, I don't think necessarily what happened with my best friend's baby, like the visions of me, like when I actually held him, I was so terrified that I was going to drop him. Like, if you don't have a baby or you're not or used to being around babies, they're like glass. Like a newborn baby is like glass. Like you probably all relate to that. Like you get scared of holding a baby sometimes because you don't want to like hurt it or they seem so fragile. And like once you've had a baby, you know that they're not that fragile. Like you kind of just throw them around, not literally, but you know what I mean. And I was very much like terrified of holding him, but I wanted to because it's my best friend's baby. It's the first one and I had to hold him. I had to get over it, but I was terrified. Thought I was gonna just, you know, I don't know, I was getting really bad like visions and thoughts of like dropping him and causing him harm, and not like causing him like an accident, like accidentally dropping him or not holding his head right, not like causing him harm in a different way, but like it was so vivid. Oh, it was so hard, but I got over it, so it's fine. I didn't lick the baby's head, so I did sniff him because he like newborn babies have that newborn baby smell and they smell so like newborn babies. It's so precious. I did smell his head, but I didn't lick his head. I keep my distance from babies as if they are priceless sculpture in a museum. Yeah, I feel that. But like I've had my nephew now, so I know they're like a little bit. I'm less scared of holding babies now, but it's only because what is that? I have two kids and I'm still scared of them. God, can you imagine it? Like my dad's still scared of me, even now. I was freaking terrified when I held my niece for the first time. Yes, I was like naturally like terrified, but also I was having these like very vivid thoughts of like accidentally like not holding it right or dropping him. Oh, it was so bad. It was like so vivid and vicious that it was like blinding. Like when I was holding him, where I kind of died down a bit, I was still like, you're gonna drop him. Like not the thought of like, you're gonna drop him, but it was like visually like I'm dropping him. I had to put him down because I was like, oh, this is getting too much. But this was ages ago. And I was particularly weak at that point. Like sometimes, like, you know, sometimes you're just slightly iller than you usually are. And I was like, I was in a bit of a woo kind of period, so. But anyway, Gilnard, talking about stupid thoughts and the brain working against you. Gilnard is overjoyed to welcome the conquering heroes return. Oh, look at them all here. Wait, this character, this one, wasn't she called Cyella or Sina or something? It's not because they're both Ellison, okay? No, it's not because they're both Ellison. I just thought they had the same name. So I was like, huh. It's the name, not the race, all right? Leonard is overjoyed to welcome the conquering heroes return. Shadow walk with me. Oh! I've got hate everywhere. Well, if it isn't the great hunter herself. Hello. As if you didn't know, all 4 of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the stairs. Wait, just the stairs? What about the town? Or the city? Just what stairs? When the night returned to Lakeland, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon. But never did I dare hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends. You've surpassed my wildest expectations. Ah! Oh, Sascat, look at you being modest. Oh, you're sus. Sus. Because, right, we never got the story of this person that's part of the group but not part of the group, you know? Not mine, Gilnard. When I first laid eyes on her, I had an inkling that she was the hero we'd been waiting to come along. Oh, you know what, Cyella, you're my new favourite. Finally, I'm being acknowledged for the main character that I am. I like you. Hey! Ha! Easy to claim after the fact. If you'd indulge me, though, I would love to hear how you tell... I'd love to hear you tell how it all played out. The hunting of the virtues, that is. I killed them. Aww. Only if you buy me a drink. Give me a pint. I wish I liked beer. I'm trying. I can drink Corona in a bottle with a lime. But it's like, it looks so cool when people drink beer. Excuse me. My word, there is so much more to it than I realized. Oh, that really hurt my nose, that last one. Because I kind of like internally sneezed and it hit like the back of my throat. Yes, okay, thank you very much. Thank you for the bless yous. Did I tell you I got ID'd to buy scissors the other day? I told you that, didn't I? Scissors. I got ID'd for scissors. My word, there's so much more to it than I realized. Stop laughing at me. It's not funny. I couldn't buy scissors. They were like, can we see an ID, please? There I thought you'd only had to track down the bloody things. Gods, though, the things you learned about the Warriors of Light. So many secrets and details lost over time. And for all their hard work and sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood. Can't say I understand it all, but it's a bloody tragedy it is. They did everything right. They did everything right. Excuse me, do you have a license for those scissors? Those skizzers, haha. I also bought a kniffy as well. We should gather the others and toast their memory. Oh, well, if it isn't Quee. Okay, if it isn't the notorious Quee. Excuse me. I'm a Lalafell IRL. Giga Chad Quee. Hello, Quee. The legend. We should gather the others and toast their memories. Heroes of Eld, brave and true, to be remembered forevermore. Now, I'll thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a Fortnite. I love Fortnite. They put Has-Been Hotel emote in Fortnite. I have literally played Fortnite one time because they released a no build mode. And I was like, I didn't get on the hype early. So I was like, I don't know how to build. So I'm gonna get schooled by all the kids who can like build castles in the space of a second, right? I played one game because I didn't have enough space on my PC. It was all right. I don't know. I feel like with any shooter, like you need to give it some time because you need to find a gun that you resonate with. Like you need to find a gun that you like and then you need to get used to it. I always feel like playing a new shooter is always gonna feel bad because you need to get comfortable with it before it starts to feel like good. Yeah, they put a Has-Been Hotel emote in Fortnite. I'm not even kidding. I have to show you. 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 It's technically, okay, it's technically not an official emote. It's not an official emote. But it kind of is. Because I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. Oh my God, it's so exciting. Look, if it's in Fortnite, you know something's cool. That's all I'm saying. Obviously, that's how it works. Hold on.
Alright, y'all, so in tonight's item shop, we have a new emote called Reaper's Showtime, and I swear to God, it's from Has-Been Hotel.
Da, 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 da.
We're gonna go ahead and buy it for 300 V-Bucks. I don't know if y'all have watched Has-Been Hotel, but this emote kind of reminds me of Sir Alistair.
Da, 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 da.
And again, it is an Icon Series emote. I don't know what the actual source of this
Okay,
emote
so this
is,
music
but
playing, right? It's Alistair! They put this in a Fortnite, right? The music that's playing with the emote is, I'll show you, hold on.
It's an Icon Series emote. I don't know what the actual source of this emote is, but
This is a sick
in my
emote, by
eyes,
the way.
I'm
I don't
gonna
play
always view this
Fortnite,
emote
but
as
I
the
would buy this
Has-Been
emote.
Hotel emote.
Da, 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 da. So it's actually this song. So this song is a fan-made song because obviously Has-Been Hotel was that I don't know. It's a spin-off or in the same universe as Hell of a Boss, which I've never watched. Nothing happened. Which is Hell of a Boss, and then Vivzy Pop, who created the series, she's the animator. She made the pilot for Has-Been like 5 years ago, and somebody made this song who voiced Alistair in the pilot. He sung and made this song, Black Griffin, who's like a big YouTuber anyway. Like he's a massive creator anyway. So he made this, which is the song that's playing in that emote. So it's kind of Has-Been. It is Has-Been because this song is a unique song that he made for this.
To introduce to you Hell's latest arrival, the equal opportunity killer, Alistair. Hello, it's nice to meet you. Can you tell me where I am? I don't know how I got here, but I think I'm starting to understand. I don't belong among the angels.
This is such a good
maybe
song.
that's just fine with me. The things I did up there were high school, but now I'm going for my degree. Hey, sorry, but you just got in my way. I promise, honey, I can feel your pain, and maybe I enjoy it just a little bit. Does that make me insane? Haven't been the same since I expired. Doesn't mean that I plan to retire, and now I have the power to bathe all of you in entertaining fire. Wait a minute, do I know you? Weren't you an old pal of mine? Departed from us far
I've got so
too
many fun facts
early,
about
but
this
now
song.
we're meeting a second time. We used to have such fun together, and maybe you have what I need. But first I have one tiny question. Tell me, do you demons bleed? Hey, sorry, but you just got in my way. I promise, honey, I can feel your pain, and maybe I enjoy it just a little bit. Does that make me insane? Haven't been the same since I expired. Doesn't mean that I plan to retire.
He's so
And now I
menacing
have
and
the power to
terrifying,
bathe
but
all of
also
you
very
in
like funny.
entertaining fire.
Well, like cheery and I don't know. He's such a good character. Such a well-written character. Like definition of chaotic neutral. Like you don't trust him, and then you do, and then you don't, and then you do. And he's so menacing and terrifying, but like he doesn't exert that very often. So you just don't really know. Like I don't know. He's such a well-written character. Da, 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 da. It's entertaining fire.
Sorry, but you just got in my way. I promise, honey, I can feel your pain, and maybe I enjoy it just a little bit. Does that make me insane?
So yeah, so this is the song, right? It was made for Alistair. Obviously, it was fan made. It wasn't in the pilot or it wasn't in the show. So this this emote
Alright, also,
that's in
tonight's
Fortnite. Oops, sorry.
Alright, also in tonight's item shop, we have a new emote
You can hear
called
it. This
Reaper's
song playing, so
Showtime,
it's
and I
like
swear to God, it's
unofficial
from
Has-Been Hotel, but it still Has-Been Hotel. I thought that was really cool. Anyway, I just need to find the need to insert. Oh my God, I don't have a problem. I swear I don't have a problem. Let's hide that. Oh, I don't know. It's so like, it was so good. I'd never heard that song. Fun fact, the creator of One Piece, that song was his second most played song in 2023. Oda? That was his second most played song out of all of 2023. Fun fact. Don't tell me how I know that. It was in the comments section. Yeah, it was in the comments. Oda Sensei. Yeah, Sensei. Exactly. So that was he is such a big fan, and that was his second most played. Oh. Eiichiro Oda. Yes. So I know, but no, we're not staring at her chest. We're staring at her beautiful eyes. Excuse me. Anyway, that was the tangent. I can't believe they put Has-Been Hotel emote unofficially in Fortnite. Anyway, Now, I'll thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight. To be fair, this tangent, this is actually Cylva's fault. She said fortnight, so this wasn't a random tangent this time. It was relevant. It's her fault. She said the thing. Stock of spirits. Attend to your other customers and let me speak with the hero of here and now. No, it's her fault. She did this. She said fortnight. Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom? Very well, I'll leave you to entertain her, but don't think we won't be having that drink someday. I must thank you for sharing with us such incredible tales. 'Tis only right that I repay you in kind. With the ending, that is. With the story of the true villain who towers above the virtues, the devil more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world. The jailer! Oh no! He's back in another game. Ha ha ha. If your curiosity has been piqued, then meet with me atop the balcony overlooking the crystalline mean. I will be waiting there until you do. It was planned since 1.0! Ugh. The bigger bad, the biggest bad of them all. We need to go to the crystalline mean. Oh, I think we might need to travel via eating a crystal here. Did you know that the guy who voiced Alistair in the pilot also voiced the jailer? I did not know that, but Black Griffin was the person who voiced Alistair in the trailer, no? So that means he voiced the jailer. What? Some people have such. But to be fair, I think the reason why I didn't know that is because nobody actually knows anything what the jailer's saying. So, like... I'm not surprised I couldn't tell. Cylva? Who was the ultimate big bad behind it all then? The Gowler. Jill! You came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you could leave well enough alone. Or a demon that you could let live, am I right? And this demon is undeniably deserving of death. Make no mistake, to cut them down would be just and proper. The act of a goodly person. And that is just what you are. I can see that. Oh! Sascat! Oh! Whoa! Wow. Oh my goodness. Sascat? That was some main character energy. No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend. But before you pass judgment on this villain, you need to first understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen warriors of light, for instance. Okay, you lot were laughing at me, going, oh, just because she's Ellison. No, I think we're going to learn about the one who I thought she was. Of course, right now you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wrench of all people has got to do with any of this. Let me tell you then, I am the one who brought together the Virtue Hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them in their quests. Cylva was pulling the strings all along. I alone knew what had to be done and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. But come, we have many malms ahead of us still. To Calusia and Codger's Crook. I will go on ahead and wait for you there. You're a codger and a cook. Oops, that was mean. Oops, ha ha ha. Right, which one's closer? This one. It's been planned since 1.0. Effing. What? There's no flying here? Unbelievable. Alistair had a speaking voice and a singing voice. Oh, Admiral Butloaf. Okay, I got confused. So the singing voice actor was Black Griffin then, but the speaking voice actor was the person who voiced the jailer. Oh, interesting. Ah, I didn't know that. And Conlin, to answer your question, I have seen the pilot now. Yes, I watched the pilot after watching the whole series because I didn't know the pilot existed. I didn't know Has Been Hotel was a thing until I randomly got a TikTok appear on my For You page because I was looking at Mean Girls the musical on Broadway, and the person who voices Charlie is the person who originated the role of Katie Heron in Mean Girls the musical. So that's the only reason why it got recommended. Then Has Been Hotel, that was the link. And then I was like, what's this? And then I became obsessed and I hadn't even watched it. And then I made Dad and Sonny watch the whole thing with me. And now I'm making Abso watch the whole thing with me. But we've only seen the pilot. So me and Abso watched the pilot together and I hadn't seen the pilot before. And the pilot was so good. Made me love Alistair even more. Sayella? You are accustomed to life on the road, I see. As am I. Was it the slippers that gave that away? Do you recognize this place? I don't like her. She's very scary. I thought you might. Here is where it began. Where Ardbert first met Lammet. Oh, you know what's very clever across all of the quests is that you can see Ardbert's journey on his outfit. Like, he starts off as like an adventurer in a kind of rookie adventurer garb, and you can see that his like outfit kind of progresses like it would, like you do in an MMO when you get gear and you get more and more gear, and then you get like raid gear and like you look more and more badass as you go through. And I feel like you could see that in Ardbert as well. Still young and lacking in inexperience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in the making, even the keen-eyed could see. They would only fulfill that promise much later though, after joining with other dear companions, Brandon and Renda Ray. Look! Now he's got a little bit of, look, he got some green gear. And another, an elven. Ah, see? She has been unmentioned so far, but I've noticed her. And one other, an elven woman. Not half bad with a sword. Ah, but perhaps you're already asking the question. Who? There were 5 warriors of light in all, but she would make 6. I have noticed her, and that she's not been mentioned, to be fair. I've touched on her a few times. Indeed, after adding in Nilebert, there does seem to be one too many. But believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history. And her name was Cylva. Okay, her name was very close. We've got Sayella and Cylva. Maybe Sayella is her, or maybe Cylva is her ancestor. Though I doubt I need to convince you of this truth. When you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? This is so clever. Well played, writers. I love the fact that there's this character that you see throughout the story, throughout the journey, that is not mentioned or referenced to. And then at the very end, optional yellow quest, the answer is there. Like, they subtly kind of like have this character and they don't really ever draw attention to it or mention it, and then it kind of covers it. Huh, you've seen this person in the background, but you've not really heard their story. Like, this is so clever. When you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? Yes, I did. Then you saw the true villain, the traitor responsible for all their woes. Why are you smiling like this? Let us continue the story elsewhere, to Amareng and the fields of Amber. She's far too happy about this. Is it her? Is it her all along? Made a peppermint tea this time. Nobody cares, but there's your fact of the day that nobody asked for. Oh no, not here again. Oh. Oh, okay, we get a little bit of wide vibe though. Sayala? Very sus of her. You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I told you her name in Calusia. But what were her crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale and you will learn. Cylva had joined the others before they first met Nilebert. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay powerful beasts that had taken up residence in the mines. I remember that. I did the Nilebert quest a long time ago, but I do remember that. And I did remember noticing her very early on, right there. There she is. Said beast was believed to be the instigator of ever more terrible tremors, and so time was of the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, and then a competitor aiming to usurp their prize. And after another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all underground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Nilebert strode towards the beast's body and grabbed hold of a curious stone, a stone brimming with untold ether, that he had sought out, that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost to the rift. Tainor, right? But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the life stream. Its very existence was a threat, and so, when faced with the choice between one life and countless others, Nilebert wept and shattered the stone. Oh, this is a trip down memory lane of despair. Oh, trip down despair lane. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hand and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice, he was judged a hero, and in that instant, a warrior of light was born. In life, Nilebert was a pragmatic figure whose wisdom and sagacity were admired by all. Wait, hold on. Sagacity. Quality of being sagacious. Having or showing keen mental discernment and good judgment. Ah, okay. What a wise fellow. Little wonder that in death he would retain his virtue. But as Nilebert mourned the friend he forever lost, the betrayer, Cylva, looked on in silent contentment, for they had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes, brave and true. His sacrifices sparked the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. Why are you smirking? You look so pleased and happy. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not, all will become clear in time. Come with me to Raktika, to the City of Swamps. We must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depth of her treachery. She's very dramatic. Very sus of her. This is a trip down memory lane. Oh, we need to go to Slither. Yes! And we can get a little bit of Lahi as well, maybe, if it's daytime. Wait, was it it Dragonan who was talking about having a resting axe murderer face? Did I read that earlier? It's like resting bitch face, but resting axe murderer face. Was it? Is that what you said, Dragonan? Ah, la. Hello, Sayela. La Tree. This place too is familiar to you know, from days recent and long since past. She's taunting me, I feel like. After the events in Amarang, Ardbert and his comrades grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges, and in pursuit of another, they came to Raktika. I think this was the healer role quest, right? With Renderay. While here, the hunter, Renderay, learned that the notorious mark, Balam Quits, was near. And so, under the cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast herself. Like Nalbert before. Sorry, I meant, the physical ranged quest, not healer. That's what I meant in my head. Like Nalbert before, of course, you already know what her motive was. Balam Quits had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades. So terrified was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day. And so she faced Balam Quits alone, and would have surely died for it, had Ardbert and the others not arrived in time to help. Like Nalbert before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, and her resolve, was she chosen by Hydaelyn. And from that day forward, Renderay swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. The bravest, most courageous hunter that ever was, that moment would define what she became in life and in death. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation, was fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayer, Cylva, looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. Their journeys continued, and so must ours, to Ilmeg and Lir Gaia. Ha 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 ha! You're not no barmaid. Hi, I'm back. Hi, back. I'm okay. Ha 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 ha. She is no maid, she is a wrench. I'm not short, okay? If you lot all weren't so tall, I wouldn't be so small. So really, you're the problem. That's all I'm saying. Okay? If everyone else wasn't so gigantic, then I wouldn't be classified as small. So like, there's a tree. Oh. Right, keep your eyes on the road. Eyes on the road at all times. That's like the few times I walked into a lamppost IRL. Wait, where are we going? Up, this way. Up. Whee! Up we go. Oh, right at the castle. Okay. it looks beautiful. Foggy. All right, what are you going to hit us with now? Ah, as beautiful now as it was then. You saw it too, would you not agree? Yeah, we definitely saw something. We saw part of the castle. With the death of Balamquitz, the legend of Ardbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus, emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Vobert. Vobert had long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague. Innocents found transformed into misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread. Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth he had served the Princess Saldia faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Ardbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem himself. With the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Tadric, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of Vobert's misery, and by disgraced knight's blade was he brought to justice. But with his dying breath, Tadric cursed the Princess Saldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. At her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom strike down his liege lady, my liege. With that single stroke he forever changed, though nearly not in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did he find and embrace his true justice, that which weighs law and heart together and strives for the greater good. 'Tis a long, difficult road from which many stray, settling for simple moralities, but I would expect no less of the man who became Dicaiosine. His sacrifice would strengthen the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. And as her companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer Cylva. Bit by bit they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Calusia they returned, and so must we. Tomra and the next chapter of our tale await. Bye. Bye for now. I don't like you, I don't think. Well, to Tomra. Clown City, I think. No. Yes, Clown City. Where is it? Oh, get out of my way, map! There it is, in the distance. Poking out. Hello, Ciela. Now this is the healer role quest. Here. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their Sorry. We'll try that again. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Words of their deeds in Vobert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew ever larger. But for all their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depths of Raktika, towards ancient Ronka. 'Twas there that the dwarf Lamech came to a crossroads. For in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot, wont to withdraw from the outside world that their many traditions might be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, They chose to lock away the afflicted and refused to seek outside help. But Lamit would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating dwarven law. With her newfound power, she returned and cured the sick. And for this, she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her peace with it long before, when she stood in that ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge. She knew then what the price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she had loved and made her choice, though it pained her terribly and in ways only a dwarf could understand, and Heidelin, it would seem. Through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged, a healer that knew more than any the value of a life, and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Right, the impression I'm getting is this orchestrator is actually just jealous that they were never mentioned in history and now trying to make themselves important, which is kind of sad, really, think about it. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. Very soon. Then, very soon. For Ardbert, no, not like me, I'm actually the main character. For Ardbert and his comrades had stumbled upon evidence of the larger design, threads linking together the disparate troubles of the realm. A name spoken only in whispers, the Shadowkeeper, a singular force sowing chaos and discord through Norvarant to an unknown end. If the Warriors of Light truly wished to save their world, then they would need to confront this villain amongst villains. And at the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? You. The answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. I love those films. The villain yet walks among us, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Laxon Loft. There are preparations to which I must first attend. She's talking about herself. You're narcissistic, trying to make yourself important because, I don't know, narcissist. I'm gonna be so wrong. Oh, back to clown music. Do I remember E10 raid? Oh god, E10. E10. Eden 10? Eden. Eden 10. Eden. They were the raids in Shadowbringers, which was green, right? When we were reshaping the, what was that place? So that's not 10. Green and Gaia. This one, so 12, 11, 10. The Ascian Mitron appears before you, and not only reveals the true nature of Eden, but also claims to share a past with Gaia. Oh, the Ascian Mitron, yes. That's who we fought. Shadowy visitor lures you into Eden's core where Gaia is spirited away. To have any hope of rescuing her, you must comply with the Ascian's demand to reenact the fateful battle between the Warriors of Light and the Shadowkeeper. Huh? Wait, what? Alright, well, we're gonna have to do that fight after. Who wants to do that fight after? Oh, there's no flying here. Shame. Alright, well, if anyone wants to do that fight after, stay tuned. Oh. Clink, clink, clink. Wait, you have a Chinese soon? I mean, it is Friday. Oh, I'm jealous. Do I get a takeaway? I was gonna make dinner. I was gonna make a sandwich for dinner. I was gonna have a girl dinner. Look, there's no flying on the first, okay? You had pizza 30 minutes ago? Oh.
It's Friday, Friday. Gotta get takeaway on Friday.
Oh, I did not like the tone of my voice then. I hope you're all suffering. Suffer. You're gonna cook some K barbecue for dinner? Excuse me? What? Chef? I want K barbecue. How do we navigate into this big, nope, if anyone says flying, I'm gonna ban you. Right, how do we get in here? Oh, there is an issue. Shut up, Fate! We need to get in the building. I think we go this way. I think we try this way. I don't think we can get into the castle that way. I think we go this way around. There's no flying on the first, okay? Let me just sprout-splain to all of you long-term players. I don't know if you're aware. Oh, wow, the Crystal Tower looks so pretty. Oh, this zone is so beautiful. Wait, I want to take a picture. It's so pretty. Oh, it looks so tasty. Wait. This way. We're gonna get a good view. Got a little bit of piano time as well. Wow, look at that. What was I saying? Oh, look, see, there's a gate. See, throw wide the gates. Who needs flying? There's no flying on the first, right? Let this new player explain to you. This new player that's been playing for a year, okay? I've got a year of experience. There's no flying on the first, all right? I don't make the rules. What is this place? I've never been here, but... Seal, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Wait, Seal, are you still playing 14? Are you still going through the MSQ? Tell me about your journey. Where are you now? These Elven Knights, I mean... This is very sus. I don't remember this place. I don't think I've been here because I'm discovering it on the map. So this is new. When we rescued Mini Philip... Oh my god, I could have KFC and have a mini fillet. Level 74 MSQ. Okay, as somebody who doesn't go by the level of MSQ, where are we story-wise? Because I don't think I ever paid attention to the level. Where are you story-wise? Is that... Where would level 74 be? Is that Shadowbringers? Oh, okay, this is, yeah, I see. Yeah, okay, I know. Yeah. This is where we had the outbreak. We had the, I kind of remember now. Is this where we had the scenario? Was this where the scenario was when we had to like fend off from the Sin Eaters and all the Scions were fighting and stuff? Oh, we dropped the sleeping powder. You're right. Ah, yes. Yeah. Okay, it's the other scenario where you drop the sleep. Yeah, okay. Seal, I don't know where you are. Emmett just showed himself to us. Oh, okay, I'm literally in Shadowbringers right now, but... Emmett just showed himself to you. What do you think? What are your thoughts so far? I'm sorry this wall is a spoiler. How do I go in first person? This is a spoiler tile. Oh! This is a spoiler tile. I can't look at this. Wait, was Emmett exposing himself in public? No, we're not scouring the panties. No, we're not doing that. No, we're not scouring underwear. Oh no! There's a spoiler NPC. Ah! Oh no! This is a spoiler! We got the good ending. They've been through this zone, but the side quest is spoolers. Oh no! No, we've already started ERP. We've started our extreme raid progression. We started Savage raiding a few weeks ago. All right, Seal, I'm doing the Shadowbringers role quests at the moment, so I don't think you would have done them yet. So this is spoilers. It's so hard, isn't it? Because there are so many like streams you want to join in but you can't because like it's spoilers. It's so good to see you though, Sil. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome raiders. I'm at 6.5, but I'm going back to do the Shadowbringers role quests at the moment, and I've completed all the Shadowbringers role quests, and now we're doing the penultimate role quest, I suppose. Oh, Sil, thank you so much again for the raid. I also like to do ERP. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't? We all love raid progression. All right, licking shiny sparkly tiles. Look, ERP is confirmed to be extreme raid progression because Amanda told Clive about it. Ben Star. Okay, you've all seen the clip on Twitter. I knew it was you. I knew it. I knew it was you. It's either you or you're a wannabe. I knew it. I said this. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. You lot were like, oh, it's because she's an Ellison. No, it's because she was... It's either her ancestor or... Damn you, Cylva. We were comrades in arms. Friends. It is her. Ah, that we were and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me. Huh? You're the bloody Shadowkeeper. What in the hells was this for? For you, for every one of you, to forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing, that she might choose you as her champions. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend, no matter the cost. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A mournful hunter scarred by tragedy, resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. A disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A troubled healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. And you. And their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. Ardbur is so cool. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle would this world be shattered and its soul saved. Cylva! Are you like her great-great-great-granddaughter, or are you actually her? Saw it all, did you? I thought you might. Mother's gift has a knack for showing us exactly what we need to see, if not what we want to, or when. Mother knows best. They knew me as Cylva, but my real name, it doesn't matter. I knew it was her. I knew it was her. I saw her NPC at the bar, and I looked at her, and I was like, she... you lot were like, oh, because she's Ellison. No.
1 whole year. Loving being part of this community. Less than 3.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Stuart. I really appreciate that. What a wonderful year it's been. They knew me as Cylva, but my real name, it doesn't matter. Like you, I am not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home. The 13th? Huh? What? What? My home. The 13th. Fell to dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. The boy, Uncle High, I have glimpsed him in your memories. He was a friend. Like him, I heeded the words of the Asians and, that I might redress the balance, I chose to come here and hasten a rejoining of worlds. A shard subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium. But there was a solution. A single solution, I believed. Were a flood of light to consume this shard in its entirety, it would be of no use. The Asians made it clear that it must be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making. I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a higher purpose. What? How is this like optional, by the way? All of these MSQ side quests are like, they're side quests. And then this one is a side quest. This is huge. MSQ worthy. And, it's massive for lore, and this is... how? This is like... MSQ is so huge for the lore and the world and what happened in the most humble of yellow quests. I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while labouring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them. Until finally, once they were the warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. The original warrior of darkness, and then when they came to our world, were they inspired by her being the warrior of darkness? Did they embrace that coming to our world? Thus, would this world be primed for a rejoining, and the source for a calamity. The Asians, who called themselves Mitrin and Logrith, were confident it would succeed, and indeed, Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifices in turn, and as their mirror, I had grown stronger for it. Had he embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy. He chose love. And I was undone. Oh. Oh. When you don't think Ardbert can get more heroic. The rest you know. He sought out Mitrin and Logrith and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve, and then the flood came and washed it away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows and reflect on my many sins as all fell to ruin. Denied death then and now, and perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then, one day, years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtues. It coincided with the arrival of the first scions. I later realized a defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can but assume the Ascians planted the idea in Valthry's head. They were his creations after all, and with their graves in your moron territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Whom am I to speak, you may think when I say this, but when I saw those abominations he had wrought with their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with blackest sin, and I will not pretend that it can ever be otherwise. But this act, this I could not ignore. If the Ascians were going to such lengths, then surely the others would cross the rift in due time. So I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise of Cylva, and as her, take up residence in the Crystarium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than coin, virtue hunters. Oh no, it's the warriors of dumb squared. That way, when the enemy the Ascians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunters' quests, and together unmake Valthry's simulacra and lay their souls to rest once more. And so did you. And so you did. Virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who'd set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadow is yours. There are no more secrets to share. And so, I ask you now to grant me that which Ardbert could not. Death. You still have a duty to others. I'm going to say this. I'm interested. No! Don't do this. Don't you spare me like he did. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live, knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought? The Wardens pale in comparison. Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadowkeeper. Which is why you must live to atone for your deeds. Ooh! Ooh! Well, that's... Oh! Are we the bad guy? Death is no comfort to the living. Damn! I mean, that feels villainous, even though it's not. Death is no comfort to the living. I'm going to say this one. I kind of feel like I should have picked the first one, but... Twould be for my own benefit, that I cannot deny. And if I am to indulge in one final act of selfishness, you'll make me do it myself, won't you? Make me confront the cowardice of it, the ugly truth that I'd rather run away than try and seek atonement. Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrades' legacy, in helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to the Crystarium and continue to assist Gilnard, while spreading the forgotten tales of the Warriors of Light. You would have been good friends, you and Ardbert, in another life. We were also roommates, because he haunted my in-room. Maybe you and I as well. Oh. I was like, whose minion is this? I was like, somebody's lost their minion. But I see now. What was I doing? Oh. I can't believe this is optional. And also, the motions that you have to go through to really hear about them as well. It's like, you have to level 4 different jobs to 80. I don't know. Hello, Katie. You have to go through all the quests and then know that the yellow quest that Gilnard is offering is a quest that is carrying on from the role quests. When am I doing the Endwalker role quests? Well, I'll be doing them as soon as they're leveled. So I'm still leveling them all because you have to get them to 90 for the Endwalker role quest, right? To be able to play them all like in sequence and not have to wait to level them up. So I am still leveling them all. I'm gonna start Dancer as well so that we can do the physical range DPS one. But we have Black Mage, we'll continue with Reaper, Gunbreaker and Sage, because Sage is level 88 now. But we'll get a Dancer as well. We'll unlock Dancer. I tell you, I am not at all accustomed to wearing my armor any longer. Simply moving about in it is enough to tax my strength. And fighting, ugh. Any one of Captain Liner's recruits could possibly put me flat on my back. Fortunately, I needn't rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words and the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated as all heroes deserve. Oh! Shadow walk with me. And she's gonna redeem herself. There's more? Cylva appears surprised, though not displeased to see you. But wait, there's more. Okay, I'm excited. If it isn't okay, loitering about the stairs just like any old evening, then here I was worried that you'd gone back to your world for good and I was too late. What do you want? It's just that I've been thinking about the crystals belonging to the Warriors of Light. Oh, don't think about them. They've already been eaten, okay? Did you see the bite marks out of them? They've already been nibbled and licked. I hear they ended up with you. No, they ended up with the chatting ones. After you lot defeated the Virtues, I assume you have Ardberts as well. No, you see the thing is, I gave them to chatting ones and they ate them and now they're chewed. Oh, indeed, that does seem appropriate. See? Even the NPCs know you for what you are. His bond with Seto is deep and enduring. Oh, right, yes. Oh! We gave it to Seto! Oh, yeah! As for the others, I had hoped you might be persuaded to leave them in my care. I don't think so. No, that sounds like a bad idea. I don't know. No. It was only right that they, like Ardbert, should accompany you on your journey to set this world back on its proper course. Yet, you now have a home you must return to, while the first is theirs. After all they did to keep it safe, they deserve to be here and see what its future holds. Well, good luck getting it back from them. I mean, you do have a point. Oh, don't make that face. I know it's a big decision, but it needn't fall entirely to you. There are others here who care for the Warriors of Light's crystals as much as you do, aren't there? Yes, there are. Yes. Oh, quest accepted. Wait, she has... Oh my god, are we gonna go and give the... Oh, are we gonna give them the... Oh. Are we gonna give them the crystals? 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 Oh. Are we gonna give we gonna give all of them the crystal? Oh. Okay. Oh, Gia. Ah. Gia, you surprise me every day. Now, ain't that some dumb fine ale? How many shall I offer for you? Should I order for you? I know you ain't much of a drinker, so 6, 7? I don't think that's for the best. What? You want help deciding the fate of Lamet's crystal? And the others too? Does this place have any bigger tankards? Well, if you insist, Lou Reek owes me drinks, plural, so I'll make sure he joins us. Maybe find Granson while I'm at it. Okay, I can go find him. You go on and wait with Seri, Gigi, and Taynor. Order a round while I'm out, you hear? Oh, Giot is best girl. Giot is best them, who we thought was a guy, then a girl, then a this and... Hello, Taynor. Giot seems excited. Should I be concerned? Yes. I feel like that's how everyone feels when I get excited or have a coffee. Ah, concerned. These lot don't have any excuse for them to be concerned. Good to see you. What did you say that has Giot so worked up? Something about crystals. Crystals, eh? That does sound like a conversation worth getting everyone together for. Did Lou Reek really promise to pay for Giot's drinks? That's a disaster in the making. Not just hers, rounds for the lots of us. Oh, he's buying his friends again. Might be that lad has yet a few things to learn about coin and the scarcity thereof. Still, I'm not turned down his generosity. Go and tell the barkeep we'll be needing food and ale for the table. Fine. But please try to exercise some restraint. I'll not carry you back to the room again. Taynor, you can drink. You're like 100 years old. Am I a bad influence? Oh, I forgot about him and his mittens. Oh, they're not mittens. Ah, Giot! Lurik! Granson! Here we are. How much of a head start did you get? Should I ask him to bring out the cask? I reckon we should hear okay outfit. He just radiates main character energy. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I don't know. I like Granson. I reckon we should hear okay out first. Okay. Wait, what am I saying? Crystals. Why are we here again? So, you're telling me that the barmaid was one of Nilebert's companions, not to mention the Shadowkeeper, and from a different world? That's laying it on a bit thick. It certainly raises questions. Quite, such as how she retains her youthful visage. Oh yes, I would like to know that too. Not that! Not that! That really tickled me, sorry. I don't know, I just really enjoy it when there's this like banter and friendship, and I don't know, it's so good, I love it. I had my suspicions about her. The other night I was at the counter, quaffing my ale, having a grand time, and next I realise I'm outside without a Jill to my name, and it ain't the first time. It could only be the power of the Shadowkeeper. Yeah, no, that's definitely it, Gear. Sure. This is like when I get, like when you get really, really drunk and you're like, oh, spiked. No, you were just really drunk. It's a dark joke. You know what I mean? And not that you drink enough to fell a small army. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not being sick because I'm hungover. I've got food poisoning. That's a better example. I've got food poisoning. Oh no, I don't have a hangover. I've got food poisoning. Not that you drink enough to fell a small army. Call her out! If OK says it's true, I'm inclined to believe it, which leaves us with the matter of entrusting the crystals to her. She's right that this was Brandon's home. The others too, and it's home to their most important memories. Not all of them good, maybe. But everyone they loved is laid to rest here. I agree. Nilebert belongs here. Ardbert's crystal is with Seto, in this world. Lamit would want to be near. Aww. Brenda Ray as well, I think. She'd want to be with her friends, in the place that she loved. We're basically like burying their remains. Like, you know, when you scatter ashes in a meaningful place. That's essentially what's happening now. We're like kind of scattering their ashes in a meaningful place. It seems we all agree. A toast then to the Warriors of Light. Oh! Aww! To the Warriors of Light. Drink up, I'm paying, and as bounty hunters, I expect you all to take proper advantage of that. Hate to disappoint, but I'm not much for alcohol. This juice looks nice, though. Oh, it's not going to be juice, is it? Nobody tell him. Oh, what? Oh, no. What is it? It's not juice. What is it? Ah, wait. Hold. Ah! That's not... Oh! What? That's me after one drink as well. What was that? I can relate. That happens to me after I have one drink. Oh my god, is he dead? Please check his pulse. What happened? Oh, he's breathing. It's fine. How did you manage this? Twice the mess in half the time as normal patrons, I swear. I overheard your conversation, by the way. Do you agree with your friends? Ooh. Ooh. I was just about to comment on her character development. These crystals are yours, Story Keeper. Oh, I have to pick that option. Oh. Their legacies are safe with me. You have my word. Do we trust her? I think we do. Thank you. I can feel them. Their memories. Why? Why, damn it? I know, I agree. Oh, do the Shadowbringers role quest. They're really good. Why? You're all just like Ardbert. I betrayed you. I manipulated you. And still. You thought of me as a comrade. A friend. Until the very end. Oh. It was such a beautiful end. It's getting worse. It's getting worse.
Oh, wait, there's more. It gets better. No, it gets worse.
I did warn you. Nobody warned me. Everyone said it gets better. My head. Ugh. I need to go and speak to them all. What? Heel? Are you okay? Ugh, can't remember the last time I was so drunk. Or any of the other times neither, but that ain't important. A successful sousing calls for a celebratory ale. You know what, Geert, you have a problem, but... Reek? You reek? A week's worth of earnings? How is this possible? Oh, we really drank them dry. Oh, Granson, trying to be all cool in the corner, are we? Oh, don't look at me like that. This is why I don't drink. Oh, well, you regained your composure quite quickly. No, 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 no. He's okay. Oh, what's happening here? Yeah, resist the cat boy. I agree. Resist. Resist the cat boy. I agree. Resist. Can do this. We finally managed to clean up after you lot, for the most part. Perhaps next time we should set down a tarpaulin. Nevertheless, I'm grateful to you for entrusting these to me. And as long as I live, I will never stop sharing the true tale of the Warriors of Light. Of my friends. Safekeeping? Ah! The quest by the hero's journey will now be made available. No, how is there more? Ah! In order to accept it, you must have completed the Chronicles of a New Era quests Thock around the clock, the Diabolical Bismarck, a Fiendish Likeness, a Deific Simulacrum, and a Demonic Duplicate. Have I done them? I don't know. Wait, how do I know if I've done them or not? I'll keep the crystals safe, along with their stories. You have my word on that. Oh, okay, I haven't... Oh. So... Heaven's Ward Extreme Trials from Uncle High. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh. Oh? Oh? I went to the 13th? Oh my god, I'm asking her that. What? Not only did you travel to the 13th, you encountered a Memoriat besides? Wicked White, that's nothing short of a miracle. I used to be a Memoriat myself, but I lost my powers when the Asians plucked me out of the void. It's astounding to think that this Zero managed to survive with hers all this time. Though she claims to have no desire to save our world, as a compatriot, I should still be keen to meet her. There's only so many of us left, after all, that haven't completely lost themselves. Also, I know full well that you and yours have your own objective in the 13th, but should you discover aught that might lead to its restoration, I'd thank you to share it with me. Wow! Look, we got post-Endwalker dialogue here! Tell me about the Shadowkeeper. Why, only the greatest villain of her day, the mysterious architect of countless tragedies all across Northrant who finally faced justice at the hands of the Warriors of Light. The betrayer whose defeat set in motion events culminating with the Flood of Light. But you knew that much, didn't you? Before I took that name, I was known by another in the 13th, a shard all but subsumed by darkness. There I met with Asians who convinced me that the only path to salvation was to embrace the dark and journey onto this world. I had two objectives. One was to raise up heroes brave and true, worthy champions of the light, Ardbert and the others. I would join them in their journey and shepherd them unto glory. Heroes need enemies to grow stronger, and so I sowed the seeds of discord. From Lakeland to Calusia, from Amareng to Ilmeg, I set in motion events that would forever change the lives of my comrades and countless others. My second objective was contingent on the first. I would confront the adventurers forged by hardship into warriors of light and strike them down at the height of their power, ensuring that the delicate imbalance between the primordial forces would be preserved just so. But in the end, I failed. Tell me about the Warriors of Light. Ardbert, Lamit, Brandon, Brenda Ray, Nilebert. These are the names of the villains responsible for the flood of light which nearly destroyed our world. Lies and slander, of course. They were as much victims of a fate as any of us. They travelled the length and breadth of Northrant, helping those in need, and for their deeds came to be known as heroes. But sometimes all it takes to destroy your reputation is a bad turn. And yet, despite everything that happened, they refused to give up. They cut a deal with the man in white and made one last desperate gamble. But you know that tale better than me, don't you? Okay, last dialogue option. Tell me about Eden, and then we'll go and unlock the quests. We don't have to complete the extreme Heaven's Ward trials, but we need to unlock them, and then we'll come back. Eden, and what should I know about that? Mitron, you're quite certain, and a girl bearing Logriff's soul. Thought I sensed something oddly umbral about the Crystarium of late. Ardbert meant to put an end to the whole business, but truth be told, I wouldn't mind retreading old memories of it. It might be nice to share a pint with the girl. Once she's of age, of course. As a matter of fact, do you think this Gaia would make a good waitress? Well, I don't know. She's wearing some kick-ass stilettos. That might be an issue after long hours waitressing. No? Damn. I didn't ask how she was. Right, let's go. We need to pray to return to the Waking Sands. See if I can remember how to get there. I think I know a hack. I think you go to Limsa. Is it Limsa? And you can get a boat? No, I don't think that's right. Oh, the Rising Stones. More. We need to go get more donuts. We need to get donuts. My bad. That one. Yes. Foundation. No, not foundation. Hold on. Let me do the thing. I can work this out. More donuts. Yeah, we need to go get some more donuts. E10 first for Shadowkeeper. Yeah, we could. Should we do E10? Shall we? Hold on, let me change. All right, if you want to come along to E10, send me an in-game whisper. Oh, I got my Valentine's Day mug on. Glam. The Shadowkeeper. I'll mean more now. What do we want to be wearing? Ooh. No, not Mog. I meant Glam. Glam. I meant Glam. Oh my goodness, there's an Assy in here. Hang on a minute. We can watch the Final Fantasy version 1.0 trailer as well. Okay, we can do that. We can unlock the quests. While I'm waiting, if anyone wants to come along. Actually, I might just do first come, first serve. Invite to party. Invite to party. Invite to party. Does anyone else want to join? Tataru! Oh, I met Tataru's voice actress and she was wonderful. I mean, of course, but she was so lovely. I told her all about making her a Valley girl and everything. All right, Uncle High. I think... Do I just accept it? If we are to prevent the awakening of the warring triad, then Bismarck must be cast down once more. I'm aware of the rather unorthodox method you have employed to lure out and slay the White Wow before, and had in mind to follow established precedent. Hello, Uncle High. That said, islands are not easy to come by. I should hope it is not necessary. But you may well show this gemstone to Chief Sonu. He will know it as the weeping eye of the Manuk Manai, and it will ensure that he is completely committed to our cause. Oh, and before you ask, I have already informed Master Garland of our plans. He is currently en route to the Blue Widow. Oh, okay, it's going to be an actual quest. All right, we can... Bismarck and Thok around the clock have to be completed on Extreme. The rest just require unlocking. Okay. All right, Miek, let me invite you. Do we have any more gamers? We need 3 more people for E10. You actually need to clear Ravana and Bismarck X. Others need to unlock. Woo, okay. Well, that sounds exciting. That can be something. Oh, DMs. Okay, that makes sense. Mulk's coming, yay! All right, we need... Right, Mizu, I will reserve one rigged spot for Mizu. Then we need one more gamer. Do we have one gamer who wants to come with us? One more. One more gamer. One more person to do E10. E10, I think it's just called, isn't it? Oh no, but even if I could do it by myself, where's the fun in that? We might as well experience the fight properly. It's listening, isn't it? Oh, this is gonna hit different. We need one more gamer. One gamer. Uno numero uno. One person for the listening.
Did someone say 10?
10, 10, 10, 10. Nerve, thank you so much for the 10 months. Ah, we have a wooer. Thank you. All right, let's invite a wooer. So the Ascian Mitron appears before you, not only reveals the true nature of Eden, but also claims to share a past with Gaia. The shadowy visitor lures you into Eden's core where Gaia is spirited away. To have any hope of rescuing her, you must comply with the Ascian's demand to reenact the fateful battle between the Warriors of Light and the Shadowkeeper. This is going to hit different. Wait, how do I enable cutscenes? Because I want to watch this properly. System configuration? Actually, no. Maybe it's character configuration. Skip. Apply. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. I am so clever. Right, I think we go... Should we just put, like, minimum item level so it doesn't, like, immediately die so we can experience the fight a little bit? Because these ones are pretty easy, aren't they? We don't want it to, like, instantly die. This one. Listening. Okay, do we have all the right things? Ready, check. I think we have a perfect composition here. Pay attention to the shadow figures that the boss summons. Okay, makes sense. All right. I mean, do you think we can go like this? I'll solo heal. Okay. All right. It's up to you lot. I could try it. Wait, can I heal this one? I mean, I could actually try. Can I actually heal it? Am I high enough level on my sage? I don't know if I've got enough gear. I don't know if I've got higher enough item level. Oh my goodness. Whoa, excuse me. What are these boots with the jammies? Am I high enough item level to do it though? Oh, should be fine. Okay, I'll try healing. This is gonna be hilariously bad. Alrighty, are we ready? Think. Ready, check. We got, oh god, I'm the only healer. You know what? That's fine. I haven't unlocked any of my sage abilities because I haven't done any of the job quests, but this is fine. You know what? This is fine. We got this, easy. Wait, have I done it? Join. Oh yeah, we're going to minimum item level. Oh, I'm so excited!
So this all took place 100 years ago. But what does it have to do with Gaia?
Shadowkeeper. I know your real name. Right, so I will put... Wait, Mulk's healing! Hell yeah. So I want to put this on Mizu. Oh my goodness, look at this Giga Chad Carbuncle. You know what? I believe in you, Carbuncle. You got this. Yeah, you growl at it, you bite at it. This is me, IRL, when I think I'm being menacing. Ah! Ah, it is I, the Pope. Okay, we have the blessing. By your sacrifice, a warrior born, I will show you no mercy and expect none in return. Right, I am DPSing. You know what? It does look like an Ellison. Forward shadow implosion. Oh, I could have done an AoE. Wait, I got some buttons. I got some buttons I can press. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my gosh! Back, right. Pay attention to the boss mechanic names. Right. The boss, the Shadowkeeper, prepares to show its true form. It's gonna turn into an Ellison now. Spawn Shadow. They are not good boys. Oh, 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 I think I'm standing in a bad place. I'm gonna go stand over here. I'm gonna put a shield on everyone, because I feel like everyone's gonna take damage at some point, so I might as well refresh it. Ah! Oh my god, I made it. Death stalks at every turn. Ooh, it's very cool. Oh my gosh, look how tiny Bahamut is! Wait, I accidentally dodged a mechanic. Bahamut's so small now that I made them like smaller in the settings. Oh, I thought that, I don't know, I put a shield on everyone, because people might take damage. Mizu looked like he was taking a hit, so I put a big shield on him, I think. I put this on. Oh my god, the sword! Oh my, the sword! Oh, I think I got sliced by it. The sword! Oh my gosh! Well, my world consumed by darkness, the source of my power. Bright shadow slash. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! I got stuck again. My bad. I wasn't watching the boss names. Sorry. Thank you. Sorry, but also the shape of the shadows the boss casts around it, so they kind of... Oh. They kind of look like... I don't know. They look like tears, but... And we've got the doggos again. I'm just gonna move with everyone. Ah! Wait, still is... Ugh. I can res. shape. Ugh! Oh my god, it's her! Wait, that was so eerie. Oh, I'm bad. That was so scary. Did you see that? It was her. It was her. I'll wait until they've raised somebody. Who did they raise? I'm just gonna put a shield on everyone now that everyone's like, now that everyone has taken damage. Now I'm gonna push. Okay, so I will raise this one. Wait, did I raise them? Quick! Shield! Heal! I'm healing. I don't know if I'm doing like a good or a bad job, but I'm definitely healing. I don't think I'm a throughput healer. I don't think I should be healing, but I'm healing. Nonetheless. Look, it's her! It's her in shadow form. Look at the creepy eyes and her. Ah! The ears! Ah! Sorry. They have all of these like really subtle things. It's so clever. I'm using more Pepsis. What's Pepsis? What's Pepsis? This one? No. This is Peps. Oh, I don't even know what Pepsis does. I actually don't know what it does. I think it AoE heals. I think it's an AoE heal. I don't know. I just press it when I see like loads of people low health. Ooh! Pepsi. That is so cool. Who knew this really like little detailing? You felt like you were healing because I basically didn't. Really? Wait, that makes me feel so much better. Mulk, I'm so glad because I actually like really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed healing, and then I was gonna feel like really bad if it's like I felt like I was doing stuff and I wasn't actually doing anything. It was actually all you, but like you like DPSing. That's so good. Was I actually healing then? Did I do it? Did I actually heal? Oh, we're in the castle as well. Oh my god, we are in the castle as well. This is where she revealed herself to us. Oh, I see. Wow, look at all this like literally planned from 1.0. Right, let's do I need I don't know. Do I need this? Did I get all the glam from this? I'm gonna need it anyway. Because like I have inventory space. Look, I've got wait. Wait, hold. Oh, why is my inventory such a problem? No, I've got loads of space. All right, let's take a picture. Saddle up, gamers. Oh my goodness, what is that bubble? Is that blue mage thing? I think my inventory is fine. I agree. There is nothing wrong with my inventory. I think it looks great. I need the dyes because you don't know when you need to change the color of your dress. That is a regular occurrence. Like, what if I want it to be yellow one day and I can't because I don't have the dye? Like, this is a problem. I need the dyes in my inventory. Because I went to Preach's party and I needed to change into a honey yellow dress and I had the dye in my inventory, so it was perfect. Thank you for coming with me. Well, I would put them in my chocobo saddle. Well, I would, but hold on, I'll show you. Thank you so much for coming with me. That was really fun to do that again. That was really awesome. All these like subtle things. Oh, it's so detailed, isn't it? It's so good. So I would put them in my chocobo saddlebag. There is an issue with doing that. What do you mean, why fish? The question should be, why not fish? Why not fish? That's the real question. You should have fish in your inventory too. So, I think... Well, I did loads of treasure maps, and I got these things from treasure maps, and I don't know what to do with them, so I just put them in my chocobo saddlebag, because I don't know what to do with them. So, there we go. I'm not selling them. I might need them. I'm not a hoarder, but I might need it. You just don't know. The 1.0 trailer. All right, hold on. 1.0 trailer, let me see. 1.0 trailer. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. Wait, let me... Thank you for coming with me. Let me leave the party. I'm not going to do the extremes yet. I'm just going to... Let's watch the 1.0 trailer. 1.0 trailer? I think I've seen this before. It would have been very early on, so... Surely it's not planned from 1.0. I was joking. Is that us? My goodness. Wait, are these the warriors of... Hang on a minute. Whoa. Is that Nilebert? Is that Render Ray? Wait. Is that Nilebert? Is that Render Ray? Ain't no way. I literally just thought they were random adventurers. No? Wait, this is familiar. Who's... Is that the bartender? Gilnard? In 1.0, they're random NPCs, but they were based on the models. And I guess this is Ardbert.
Very well.
Oh my god, the Warriors of Dumb were planned from 1.0.
How long must we wait? I grow weary of the company.
The feeling, my dear, is mutual.
Aha! What do we have here? No job is too daunting as long as the coin is good.
It's cellular.
They act like bounty hunters as well.
My father, too. Now quiet down and help me decide.
I've no particular preference.
And why does that not surprise me?
Choose as you will, Midlander.
This beast
Our
in a
fate
frenzy, the
is
likes
in
I've
your
never
hands.
seen!
Look out! He's right on top of us!
Move, lass, move!
I can imagine you lot were shocked when you did run into them and see that they were the 1.0 trailer characters, or same models. Slam it! can imagine when you lot saw them the first time in game, you're like, hang on a minute. No way! Is that Cylva? Huh? Well, based on models. Like, that is so cool. Wow. This is so cool. Actually planned since 1.0. Alrighty. Metal drop. It's Frank! It's so clever how they wound everything into it, isn't it? It's Frank! Wait, is Midgard Stormia still napping? I think so, right? Been napping since Omega. That is such a cool sight, isn't it? I must, like, when you lot saw this trailer for the first time, or like when this came out at the time, I feel like that moment in the trailer would have just given me like full chills. I would have made me so excited. I would have been like, wow, this is epic. Like, I feel that now, but I mean, like, it's different at the time. Well.
Look who's returned from his reverie.
Sorry, it was the echo.
So nice of you to join us again.
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
This one. We'll start with this one.
Ah, he speaks.
Can we go now?
That's the only time our character ever talks.
Let us give the bards something to
It
see.
is really cool to see that the Warriors of Darkness were them. They were based on these models. That's really that's a really nice touch, I think. That is really awesome. Aww. so cool. That's a really nice touch. That again, it's the level of detail that they pay to. Ugh. Yeah, I think you can kind of see like the Crystarium with the bartender Gilnard and everything. That is really cool. That is so cool. Like they're really good at tying up loose ends. And again, because their attention to detail and because they care about stuff like that, it really makes the whole of Eorzea or Aetheres feel like an actual world, not just like, oh, this character's coming in for this expansion, then they're just going to disappear and you're never going to see him again. Oh, this person is really strong and saved us, but now they're just going to like just not appear. Like everybody feels relevant, even no matter what, everybody feels relevant and everyone is always kind of there. And I don't know, it's really cool to see that with a whole entire world with so many different characters. They're all relevant and they all are doing their thing. They all come back into the story. I just feel like it's really cool. If you want more Warriors Data, just look at the 2.0. Okay, let's have a look. A Realm Reborn, A New Beginning. This one, A New Beginning. Hello! Oh my gosh. Ice Tiger Zone. I don't know what I was going to call you then. How are you doing? Wait, did you go to the Yeah, you said you was going to the concert. How was it? Final Fantasy XIV has a great attention to detail and appreciation for the old lore. Yeah, they really do. They pay so much respect to their own source material. But like, it's really good. I think it's this one, right? Let's have a look. Oh, you can't even... Oh, sorry. I was asking and I turned it off. Is it this one? A Realm Reborn, A New Beginning? Answers! We didn't want answers. Ah! That look muddy. From the trailer as well. When I first saw the Warriors of Dharma, I'm pretty sure I remembered them from the trailer. Because I see Nilebert in his, black mage. Oddbert? Renda Ray! There she is. Lamit's there! Wait! And she gets close to him. Like you can kind of, even in this trailer, in 2.0, you can kind of see like their connection. Sid! Walk free. This is such an epic moment. So cool. I love dragons! Or who their models were based off of. It's not actually them in lore, but I think that is a really, really nice touch. Jump scare. Yeah, especially like Endwalker kind of like gave it another meaning. Like it kind of gave it another layer of feels. Like if anything, answers needed was another layer of feels. But it demanded. You're Stola! Ida! And Papa Lamo! Oh! Please. Chad Crid. Before he became Dad Crid, he was Chad Crid. F-boy Crid. Wait, is that Odin? No, not Odin. Is it? No, it's not. Is it Odin? Odin, right? Is it Odin? Oh yeah, Odin! I knew something. The Crystal Tower! The Citrus Tower! It is so cool that they based the models off of the characters in the trailers. Look, it's actually the outfits as well. Like, that's actually Oddbert's outfit. And like, this is, I don't know, that is so cool to me. We were the warriors of Dumb all along. Oh, well, this is a hit of nostalgia, isn't it? Wow, was that a feel? Was that a hit in the feels and the nostalgia for anyone? Whoa. Okay, I think that is a really nice detail that they use the Warriors of Darkness. Like, they base the models off of the ones that appeared in the trailer in 1.0 and 2.0. That is so cool. Heaven Wars next, XFFing. I wish. I'm actually exhausted. I can feel it, my fatigue. I am very tired. So I think that we can send a lovely raid over to, I see a sprout that I don't think that we've raided before. So sprout that we have not raided before. Thank you all for an amazing day. Okay, so I think we can unlock these in the next stream and we can continue where we left off. Have an amazing weekend. I'm going to spend the whole weekend trying to get sorted in the flat. But I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I will see you on Monday. And yeah, we can kind of resume this where we left off. We also have Final Fantasy IV to finish. So we have Final Fantasy IV, and then as soon as we finish Final Fantasy IV, we're going to go back into the MSQ with 14. We're going to go into 6.5, 6.55. So we've got lots of things to enjoy, which I'm very excited for. Good night, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend. Now we're going to send a load of love over to Hey Eggy, XXX.